was close.
Yeah.
Circles, deluxe circles, so I assume this is what it's supposed to be looking like.
Say again?
For some reason the stream is just like, on the sub stream it's just like kind of being stretched for like some reason, but whatever, I just kind of put it back and it doesn't look stretched, it looks fine, so I guess we should be good.
Okay.
We can start whenever you're ready, so just give a countdown.
File names.
Pheenoh,
right?
Let's see.
That's right.
Okay.
So yeah, the link name is Mofat, and opponent's name is gonna be Pheenoh.
Okay. Nope. Alright.
Yep. Whenever you're ready.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. What's up, all? This is my Twilight Princess Marathon run. I have one other person here commentating with me. Vinic.
What up?
He doesn't know anything about this game.
I know nothing.
Alright, so in the normal game route, you're supposed to complete Ordnance Day 1 and 2 immediately as soon as you start, but I'm going to go ahead and skip both those right now. I'm just going to go over here and place this rock next to this gate and then use it to bounce me up into the gate. Oh, like that. Well, if it'll let me up in the gate. Okay, and then I roll against the center of the gate, and hopefully it bounces me out on the right side. Unfortunately, it's random, and I just kind of have to keep doing it till it gives it to me. There it goes. Okay, the next trick I'm going to do is frame perfect, so there's a good chance I'll probably miss it a few times. I came up with a little setup a few hours ago to do it in a marathon run. So I'm going to save my game here in case I mess it up too many times. That way when I respawn it'll put me right there and I can just roll out and try it again.
Alright, and I'm on my way out, so Pyromancer is going to be taking over on the donation commentary.
Okay. Actually got it first try, that's really good. Spoilers for stream lag. So that trick was called Back in Time. And basically what I did was, I jumped into the void with a side hop and then buffered to a very specific frame and then reset on that frame. And I reset using the controller, and the void out animation and the reset sort of event happened at the exact same time, and I tricked the game into respawning me on the title screen map. And then I jumped into a void while I was on the title screen, so I could get the title screen off, and then I saved and reset. And then when I loaded the file again, it dropped me back into Faron Woods with the sword and shield. Another interesting thing that I got from doing the back in time glitch was the opponent tame flag. Later on in the game, you're supposed to do an opponent taming sequence. And then you go back to Ordon Village and get the Iron Boots, but because I've already got that flag due to the back in time glitch, I can actually get the Iron Boots early, and it's going to let me save a bunch of time throughout the run, around 5 minutes total. And so this beginning part's just kind of getting through the whole ordeal where you go and save Tallow. Just to kind of put in perspective how much this skipped. Normally I'm supposed to go to the spring and then do goat herding 1, and then it advances to Ordon Day 2, and then I get the fishing rod, and then I get the bottle, and then I get the slingshot, and then I get the wind sword, and then I go and save Tal, so I skipped all of that.
Side effect is because the opponent flag has already been set, he can never go get the fishing rod and stuff.
Right. Yeah, the opponent flag set advances the state of Ordon Village, and that's kind of a good thing and a bad thing. It's good because I can get the Ordon, or I can get the Iron Boots right away, right after I do this little part here. But it's bad because with the advanced state of Ordon Village, it makes it impossible to get the Ordon Sword and Ordon Shield later on. So I have to do a kind of difficult trick about 14 minutes in called Sword and Shield Skip. And there's no other way around it. I just kind of have to keep doing the trick till I get it. Which really wouldn't be a bad thing, except I only get one try at the trick, and it takes about a minute to set it up, so every time I fail it, I have to go through the setup process again. It's kind of lengthy and annoying, so hopefully I'll get it first try, just like I did with that.
Just let me know when we're good for donations, alright?
Oh yeah, go ahead, you're fine now.
Alright. We have $5 from Kyle Tom for the best version of the Poke Rap I have ever heard. Golden and Mayushi to go on tour together.
And next we get to do goat herding. Unfortunately, this goat herding is impossible to skip in any category. Before you complete the goat herding, there's an invisible wall above the fence that you jump over after you finish it, and it is like extremely high and impossible to get over. I roll to opponent there instead of calling her because it's a little bit faster. So a good goat herding time will be under 20 seconds or under 25 seconds, and a bad goat herding time will be like 30 plus, so we'll see how this goes. Goats are very difficult to get consistently and in good patterns. Alright, so this wasn't too bad. I had like one straight goat at the end. That's 27 flat, not bad. So this is where I get to abuse the back in time glitch. In a run that doesn't do this glitch, you just continue on to Wolf, but since I already have opponent tamed, I'm gonna go into this house and talk to Bo a bunch of times. So since I have the opponent tamed flag set, the game is already ready to do this wrestling sequence and give me the Iron Boots. But the game is kind of like in a mix of states in that it knows I'm ready to get the Iron Boots, but the cutscene for Bo to like see me and then talk to me isn't there. But his text is actually still here, so I can just come here and talk to him a whole bunch of times, and he'll eventually say, I can teach you the secret, blah blah blah, and you say yes, and then it starts the wrestling sequence.
Fan disservice.
And wrestling is essentially random, it's like rock, paper, scissors. There's not really a strat for it, I got really lucky there. So I just essentially keep doing the same move over and over until I win.
Just mashing A is the fastest way to do it.
Yep. Let's see, dodge me there. Alright, that wasn't too bad of a wrestle. I've definitely had a lot worse. Okay, now I'm gonna go turn into wolf as normal. Another interesting effect of Back in Time is until you interfere on Twilight, the game isn't designed to hide your shield on Wolflink's back. And because Back in Time gives me the healing shield right off the bat, when I go turn into wolf in a minute, I'm actually gonna have the healing shield on my back. And the game doesn't actually think it's there, so when Midna gets on my back to ride me, she's actually going to clip like into the shield. Like if you look at her during some of the cutscenes, you can see her kind of like poking out through the shield. Looks interesting.
I don't believe there's anything we can do about the delay, chat.
Yeah, it's a stream recapture, guys. Like, there's not too much we can do. Like, it's my voice is going to get there faster than the actual video. I apologize, I'll try to not spoil things.
It's not that big of a delay, it's only about 5 seconds, so.
The side hop strats.
I see you took those from me.
I did. The best is when you get the left, right in place.
Oh, that's the best.
All's fair in love and speedrunning.
So the sewers are pretty standard, just trying to get through the sewers to get to Zelda, so you can probably read any donations if you have any.
There's some little time savers, but not really much worth mentioning.
Yeah.
I don't have any right now. It's a shame.
It is a shame, you all should donate. Oh yeah, see if you can notice, if you notice there, you can see Minna kind of clipping through the shield. I can't get in the tunnel.
Trying to change the game for the past like bajillion hours. That there's something broken with Twitch, and it just won't let me update.
Oh, nice. So there's a little 1 second time saver there that I actually got. Normally you fall down on the rock, and then Minna says, "What are you doing?" And then you go around again, and she lets you do the Minna jump. But if you make the rock fall and then jump around the trigger, you can actually avoid that text completely, and I managed to do it.
You also got the quick
It's only
jump.
one text box, but yeah. Oh, I also, yeah, that's another thing I did. I got, so on Minna jumps where she talks to you right before the jump occurs, there's one single frame where you can jump immediately to where she's going to be, rather than wait. Here's another one right here. But there's no consistent way to really hit the frame, so I just kind of match the A button and hope I get it. There was actually another little time saver right there. Right when you exit, Minna tries to talk to you and says something about the Twilight or something like that. But there's one single frame where I can jump attack out before she says anything, and then I get to skip that text. And again, there's no consistent way to get it. I just kind of match and hope I get it, and it saves like a second.
It's the frame after you skip the cutscene, so if you time it,
Yeah.
you can get it, actually. Pretty consistent.
That was actually pretty good. I got almost all the time savers. I only missed the one leaving out to the sewers. Alright, so here's Zelda. And this next trick I'm going to do is the sword and shield skip I was talking about earlier. Unfortunately, like I said, I only get one shot at it, and I have to do the trick to continue the run, so I'm just going to keep retrying it until I get it. Hopefully we'll get it within the first few to prevent boredom.
Are we good for donations?
Yeah. It's gonna take me about a minute to pull them over.
Alright, because we finally got some. Yay! We have $10 from Bernard Hijink. Hey guys, Kinnan11 here, just wishing good luck to Pheenoh in running the first Zelda game I ever played. Yes, I am ashamed of myself. It was on Wii, too. Also, seeing that the chat has finally become ass. Franker Z, also Franker Z, not Relper Z, also Franker Z, also Mofat writing Pheenoh for the best Zelda game. Craigasm.
Wow, first try. Holy shit.
Nice.
Congrats.
Sorry about the language. That trick is pretty nasty. I was really glad I got it. So now I'm going to explain that. So there's a trigger there where Minda tries to get me to go back and get the sword and shield, but as I explained earlier, the sword and shield trigger to actually like go and get them doesn't exist at all, because the game is in an advanced state already because of back in time. So if I actually go to try it and get him, I just can't, and I can't continue on. So what I do is I pull the Bublin over, the only Bublin in that area, and then put him in front of the trigger, and then right when he's at the very like front of the trigger, I jump, wait for him to swing, and then I jump back and attack him. And then while he's in the air, I jump attack again before I slide into the trigger, and it does something called a long jump attack, which I'll explain more later, over the trigger. And then I can just skip the whole quest completely of getting the sword and shield. I still need a sword. I mean, I have the one from back in time, but I'm going to be getting the Master Sword very soon too.
The reason it works is because the trigger he's going into is in the air, and the trigger that stops you is only on the ground.
Right. In Twilight Princess, there's two different types of triggers. There's ones that trigger when you touch them, and there's ones that trigger in midair. And the trigger behind the first trigger that says, where Minda says, hey, go back, get the sword and shield, is an air trigger. So what I do is I lunge into that air trigger, and it immediately pulls me into the Twilight before the other one can catch me and tell me to go back. Oops. Alright. So I have to clear the Twilight here for later purposes. I'm actually going to kill some of these bugs and then just ignore the tears, because after I get Master Sword later on, I'm going to come back and get the tears. Certain ones it's slower to come back and get them later, like this one, so I'm just going to go ahead and grab it now.
You can skip these bugs, but it's not worth it in a real-time run.
Yeah. There's a very complicated and difficult route that skips these bugs, but it's not feasible for a console run at the moment.
We have a $6 donation from Kyle Hall. No comment, but thank you regardless.
There's a little shortcut through this cave. Oops, if I can actually hit it. It's faster than actually running through it.
Okay, so in TP, there are a lot of cutscenes where right at the end you have one frame to do something that saves time. That was one where, when he dug out of a hole, he was able to dash a frame earlier, which saved a second.
There's just a lot of instances in this game where you can, like, there's one single frame to save like a second. It's kind of interesting. Every time I dig out of a hole and Midna is on my back, when I finish digging out of the hole, she hops on my back, and there's a very small downtime where I can't move. But there's a single frame where I can dash away from that, and I won't get the delay.
But there are a lot of cutscenes and stuff like that in TP that you can skip stuff like that.
Alright, so in this next area I'm going to do the early Master Sword glitch. I'm going to use Minus charge attack on a Shadow Beast by aiming it while he's swinging next to an out-of-bounds area, and it's going to launch me up into this out-of-bounds area, and from there I'm going to jump to the Sacred Grove. Oh, that is a very bad position. I'm going to lure him over. Okay. Ah, I aimed too far and I actually hit the wall. So it's kind of like I kill him while I do the super jump, so if I miss it I have to kill one of the other Shadow Beasts to bring him back to life to try again. Alright, second try, that's not too bad. So now I'm in this out-of-bounds area and I can just kind of run through these trees and jump right here, and I will land over here in the later part of the game and just run to the Sacred Grove. And the game doesn't think I'm able to actually get back here until I've beaten the first 3 dungeons of the game, and at that point you've already cleared all the Twilight, so there's no Twilight in this area.
That gets the Master Sword 2 hours early.
Yeah. And getting the Master Sword early doesn't skip all that much. I mean, it does skip a whole dungeon, but the real reason why it's really useful is it allows me to transform immediately. Normally you can't transform until after you beat Lake Bed Temple, which is the 3rd dungeon in the game. And having the ability to transform, especially in the Twilight, allows for some really broken stuff.
Also, warps save a lot of time.
Yeah, warping too.
Chat, there's nothing we can do about the audio delay.
Yeah. Tester, make sure my game audio isn't fucked up or something, because it was doing something weird earlier, and that might be why they're saying that. But if it's the audio, then...
So.
Okay. But yeah, the commentary game audio delay I can't do anything about, sorry.
If he talked on his stream and listened on Mumble, we wouldn't be able to hear him on Mumble.
Yeah. It's my fault I get too excited and say things right when they happen. So this whole section is just kind of like going through the phases of killing Soul Kid to get to the Master Sword. I'm kawaii, thank you. I also think I'm kawaii.
We have some more donation. We have $10 from William Drury. Please try to say the following quickly. Irish Rishwatch. I suck at that. Irish Rishwatch, Irish Rishwatch, That was actually my improvisation at the end of the comment.
So Skull Kid is actually on a timer in this area. From the moment you kill the very first puppet, his timer starts, and every time you kill another puppet, the timer resets. So I try my best to only kill one single puppet, so his timer is at the absolute earliest spot, and then I don't kill any other ones, so it doesn't reset. It's not too big of a difference if I kill them all, it only saves about a second. You know, every little thing counts, I suppose.
We have $5 from Jordan Noish. The comment is, I love that there are wonderful people out there using video games to help the world for the better. Absolutely. Thank you for running Pheenoh, by the way.
Oh yeah, no problem. There's actually a couple different ways to solve this puzzle. There are two ways that are like identical, or they're like a mirror of each other, and they take the same amount of moves. And then there's a third way that's one move slower, I believe. Obviously, I don't do that way.
This was one of my favorite puzzles in the game
Yeah.
because it was actually challenging.
Yeah, this is. If you've never done this puzzle before, I think it was relatively challenging.
I think when I first played this game, I like saw the puzzle like totally wrong because I think I'd play like the first Harry Potter game, and there's like a chess game where you have to make the pieces run into each other. So the whole time I was just trying to make the guys just jump into each other.
24-minute Master Sword is really good, especially considering I did that weird thing at the beginning where I saved.
Hey, you got it first try.
So, the range to actually grab the Master Sword is a little strange. Like, you have to be like directly in front of it or directly behind it to grab it. And there's been quite a few times where I'll go to grab it and I'll just kind of like run around it for like 20 seconds before I can actually grab it. The butter sword, yeah.
What's up, kids?
What's up, Rodner?
Yeah.
We have a third commentator here.
I will share my knowledge.
The Queen of TP.
The Queen of TP.
We have $10 from Nicholas Edmondson. Keep up the great cause, guys. Hoping Pheenoh can grab a PB or world record, and if not, I hope he doesn't miss it by 0.96 seconds. You got this, man. Nick.
Thank you.
This is one of the few cutscenes in the game you can't skip.
The run only has about 10 minutes of cutscenes,
Yep.
which is really short compared to most other 3D Zeldas.
This one might grab like 5 minutes or something like that.
I thought Wind Waker was like an hour.
It's like an hour, okay. So now I have Master Sword, I have the ability to warp, and I can just go right back to South Farum. And pick up those tiers I didn't get last time. Nice. Wow. Get it there. So here's the first part in the game where I'm going to abuse the fact I have the Master Sword early, other than the warping. I'm actually just going to turn to human and go through the mist with the lantern instead of climbing around the trees with minute jumps like I did the first time.
It's the worst.
It's a tricky mist. Okay. Alright, these bugs are tricky.
These are like the easiest bugs.
Please. Ah, see? I told you, he's tricky, dude. It's just that one. He's so fast. Okay, so normally you're supposed to go get the key from Koro here, and then do this like side quest sort of deal where you have to follow the monkey through the mist. But we're not gonna do that.
That's the best part.
We're just gonna skip all that right now and just work straight north around. So this golden wolf up here gives you ending blow, and because I have the master sword and I'm wolf in when I'm not supposed to be, I can actually just walk right around him. I don't have to get the ending blow at all. But if I skip him and then go to the end of the game, I can't deal the very final blow on Ganondorf without this move. Like, he will lay on the ground, but you just cannot do the input to do it. It just doesn't appear. So I have to transform to human and get this skill.
Because it's the only use for ending blow.
Yep.
So the chat brought up a good point. I am throwing down $10 to nominate Midna as the best Zelda sidekick.
Oh yeah, definitely.
For sure.
Agree with me, disagree with me, donate.
I'm just gonna point out that someone needs to give Ezlo a little love.
Ezlo? Ezlo's pretty good too. I would put him at my number 2.
Come on, guys. No love for Fi.
Please. Get this troll out of here.
Also, Tester, I think you meant to say Isun.
And how did I forget Isun?
I don't even know who that is.
He's the sidekick from Okami.
Oh.
Okami's the
Alright.
best Zelda.
So, Force Simple Dungeon item is the most broken item in the game, and you'll see why once I get it. Unfortunately, the skull wall holes in this game are not as friendly as they are in OT. They're actually very, very mean, and I don't have the slingshot or the Gale Boomerang to take them down. So it's kind of RNG heaven. I'm gonna throw this Deku Nut at them, and hopefully it will not break on impact, and it will actually kill one of them. There we go, good. And now I have to deal with the other one.
No
Hoping he
double
doesn't look at
internet
me.
strats.
Yeah. If he looks at me, he runs over and hits me down immediately. That was actually really, really good luck.
Oh, nice.
I played it safe, but that was good. You can actually get really lucky and just climb up straight in between them, but that's like a 1 in a million thing. Oh wow, this guy. Please.
Woodpecker time.
Woodpecker. I'm probably gonna mess it up.
You have 2 chances at it.
Yeah. So I have to kill that big spider in the middle, because when I come back from this cutscene, the monkey will get scared and won't jump on the rope unless he's dead. Ah. There's a 1-frame trick you can do there. You can backflip before Midna talks to you. And get by the door. That trick was called the Woodpecker.
Nice one.
Yeah, it's a good one too. It does absolutely nothing, it just looks funny.
We have $3 from Christian Osbun. Tell Pheenoh that Tomoko is terrible and he should feel bad.
Wow!
Whoa.
Please.
Someone's trolling. Forest Temple is superior on Wii version. I said it.
What? Why?
You get all the monkeys, and it has all these cool tricks.
Oh god. The Forest Temple monkeys. Alright, I gotta remember to actually complete the Forest Temple in this run.
This temple is bananas.
So I only have to rescue 2 of the monkeys. Once I do that, I can do a trick called Gale Boomerang early. That lets me skip the other 2 monkeys, which you'll see in a little bit. I messed it up. Oh well. I got the other one.
You almost fell.
If I'd have fallen, I would have cried. I probably should have killed that spider. It's gonna come back to haunt me when I get the boss key later. I'm resetting anyway, so he would have respawned. I guess it doesn't matter. So instead of jumping straight across, I skipped the very first cutscene of the monkey climbing up like that. It saves roughly 1 second.
The monkey will already up when he shows up again.
Yeah, when I come back through here, the monkey will already be on the rope, so I don't have to watch that cutscene at all. That very brief cutscene. And so you're supposed to get the first 4 monkeys, and then they build a bridge across the, or they build a swing across the broken bridge, and you use that to get to the Gale Boomerang. But I'm actually going to use the port flipping of the bridges here to actually just go and do that right now without the monkeys. So I clip into the bridge like so, and then I talk to Pheenoh while the wind is blowing, and it causes the bridges to turn. And then I can just kind of go around the back way. There's a monkey in that cage, we're not going to save him. And then while this one is turning, I just side hop and catch it on the way over. And now I can get the Gale Boomerang. Or fight the mini boss rather. Oh, I got good luck. Oh, maybe not. Alright, that wasn't too bad. So normally when you fight Ruki, you go and you knock him down and then you hit him a bunch of times and then he jumps back up and then you do it again and he dies. But because I have the Master Sword, it deals twice the damage that the Ordon Sword does, so I can actually just kill him on the first cycle.
Yeah, with the Master Sword, you're really strong for the first half of the game.
Yep. Master Sword is overpowered in a lot of places. So is the Ball and Chain, which we'll see later on in a few instances. $37, not bad. So I'm actually gonna save warp here. To get back to the dungeon, it saves, if I recall correctly, 35 seconds. Over backtracking normally. And then we're gonna go beat the boss. It's actually possible to skip this temple's boss. But doing that also requires that I have to skip Zor Armor, which makes for a really, really difficult route. Oops, I thought a cutscene was there. It makes for a very difficult route and not too great of a marathon run. So I just opted to get the Zor Armor and beat this dungeon.
It's only a few minutes slower anyway.
Yep.
Pheenoh could still get world record.
Yeah. The current no Zor Armor run isn't too great. I could actually, if I played really, really well, I could get the record, but that most likely won't happen. Alright, so there's a little shortcut you can do right there to get to the boss key earlier.
We have $5 from Christopher Burton, who says, "Tell Pheenoh to tell the guy that told Pheenoh that Watamote was bad and that he should feel bad for even saying that. Good luck on your run, Pheenoh."
Thank you, sir. Thank you, kind sir.
Heart by Janine Yan.
Alright, so in this next room you're going to see why the Get Boomerang is the most broken item in the game. So to kind of sum up how this trick is going to work, basically in Twilight Princess the targeting system is very broken, and that if you target something over a higher ground than where you're currently standing or over a void, the game will, when you jump slash at that target, the game will actually just lunge you straight to it, just like that. And you can use it pretty much everywhere in the game with the Go Boomerang. So that skipped me having to free the other 6 monkeys, or however many there are, and I can just go straight to the boss.
The reason why in the Wii version you have to get all the monkeys is it doesn't work on Wii.
Right. When you throw the boomerang in the Wii version, the game targets it, but when you go to pull out your sword to do the jump attack, the target breaks. And if you're not targeting the item, then you cannot do the long jump attack to get to it.
That's why
It is
everyone
easy or
runs
hard
GameCube.
depending on where the trick is done.
Yeah.
There's actually a little trick I can do here to speed up this fight. So Oog's gonna bring me a bomb in a minute. Normally you grab it off of him and immediately hit Diababa, and then you have to go through another cycle just like this, where the two heads attack you, and then Diababa comes, and then Ook brings out another bomb. But I can actually trick Ook into thinking I dropped the bomb in the water, or rather just dropped it, period, and then he'll bring me another bomb immediately. I don't have to wait for the downtime on Diababa. And how I'm going to do that is I'm just going to pull the bomb away from him and then throw it on the ground and then wait a second. Hopefully I don't get unlucky and Diababa shakes it off. That happens every once in a while. So you see right there, you brought me another one. Oh, I got unlucky, wow. Like I said, it happens.
Wow. Rodner level right there.
Alright, he did not that time. Alright, that was a good recovery. Thankfully I caught it quick and didn't mess up. Test Runner, I just logged out of the ZSR account, see if we can change the game now.
No, it just says error updating broadcast though.
Still? Okay.
Friggin' Twitch, man.
You know,
This game is now Oracle of Ages.
People love the Oracle of Ages.
it's the superior game.
Clearly.
Great job in your run, by the way, Only. It was really good. I really liked it.
It was bad, but okay.
It was entertaining.
Alright, fine.
This run is bad, but I would like to think it's entertaining.
Yeah.
Wait, Only's run is over?
Yeah.
No, he's been running all the games.
He's been running Oracle of Ages this whole time.
So this is kind of unique to this category. The any percent but get Zora armor. I can actually call opponent right here and then ride her out. You don't really do this in any other category, I don't think.
You do it in all dungeons.
All dungeons, that's it, yeah. You're doing that one too.
We have a $40 donation from Nicholas Harris. Harris N90 here. Congratulations to TR and everyone else for organizing this event. Always love to see speedrunning for charity. Hopefully I'm not too late to get in on that grand prize. That being said, put this $40 toward Man Chicken as best Zelda sidekick.
Oh yeah.
I love when you pause before or after cutscenes.
That's the best. Alright, so I'm gonna do a trick right here called Postman Skip. Uh-oh, right there. Okay, there we go. So basically the Postman in this game has gigantic triggers everywhere along the game, and I try my best to just use the boomerang to LJ right over the triggers. And in that particular instance, I did it really quick and fast.
Saves what, like 1 second? Doesn't it with Epona?
Yeah, I think if you have Epona, it's only like 2 seconds faster, but I still did it anyway.
I didn't know that.
Yep. Actually, I think I did that timing without factoring in the call. I can't remember. Or maybe I did, yeah. 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 It's not much faster if you have Epona because you can ride to the trigger so fast after the mailman. But if you skip it, you have to go as Wolf because Epona can't get past the trigger. Alright, so what I'm going to do here after I beat these Shadow Beasts is not warp to South Faron. Oh, wow, the sneak.
Go for the jump. You'll know you'll get it.
So what I tried to do there was attack one Shadow Beast and then get the other two, because you have to get the last two in one hit. And when I went to target the first one, the second one snuck up behind me and I accidentally targeted him too.
We have $10 from Rick V. These events are awesome. Thanks to all the runners. Pheenoh, what's your favorite part of this run?
My favorite part of this run is Lake Bed Temple.
What the fuck?
Yep. It's very fast-paced and fun. That or City in the Sky.
City in the Sky is too good.
Yeah.
It's hard, but it's really awesome. Even if he was skipping this bridge, which you can do, he has to get the ability to warp with the map to get early City in the Sky.
Yep. I actually have to warp the bridge if I want the Zora armor.
When you do this, when you do the side quest to get the Zora armor with the wagon escort, the wagon actually has to go across this bridge. And if you don't warp the bridge by glitching means, the wagon will just stop in front of the void and not go, and you can't complete the mission. Alright, so I'm going to do something really interesting here. Since I have Iron Boots, the game thinks I'm ready to fight King Bubble in 1, because I had the Iron Boots way earlier than I was supposed to. So I'm going to dig under this gate and walk around the King Bubble in 1 trigger. Like that. And then we'll continue into Kakariko. The trigger will actually stay there until I defeat King Bubble, that first fight. So when I come back later to get Zora armor, the trigger is still going to be there, and I'm going to have to jump over it with a long jump attack because I can't walk around it because the gate will be open. But that's for a later part of the game. And now I'm going to clear the Elden Twilight. I mentioned earlier it's actually possible to skip the Faron Twilight, but I didn't do it because of a harder route. It's actually not possible to skip the next 2 Twilights. The reason for it is, later on in the game, I have to fire to the desert, and Oru will not appear while Linear Twilight is under, like, the Twilight area, or the Linear area is under Twilight. So I have to clear that Twilight, but it's impossible to actually get the vessel from the Linear Spirit and clear that Twilight without thawing Zora's Domain. which requires warping away the meteorite in Death Mountain. And the meteorite will not fall on Death Mountain until this Twilight is cleared, so making it impossible to skip clearing either this or the next Twilight. Nice. Okay. These bugs are really tricky.
You know, no, they're not. Please, don't lie.
I'm just bad. So that bug right there can actually attack before he finishes digging. That Keith had a death wish.
You can actually kill every bug before it digs underground.
Yep. I'll get in there. So the next 6 minutes is just going to be me doing Twilight stuff, which is pretty standard. I won't do anything interesting other than just like a few optimization tricks. So if you have like donations or whatever.
Wonderful. I just wanted to remind everyone that all donations go directly to Doctors Without Borders, which provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In addition to the warm fuzzies you get from donating to a good cause, we have a $10 buy-in until the end of the marathon for a shot at a Legend of Zelda art print that has been signed by a marathon runner. And if you donate $40 total over the course of the marathon, you are entered to win a Wii console and all the virtual console Zelda games with it. We still have plenty of bid wars and challenges, including Best Zelda Game and Best Zelda Sidekick. You guys can't let Mansion win. So be sure to check out the marathon page.
Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Oh, wow. This is a good game.
Uku is amazing, though. He wishes you good luck on your adventure when he beats Temple of Time.
Good luck, adventurer.
Also, terminate all borders, terminate all borders.
Someone should start donating with copy pastas. We need some to fill in this
Oh
time.
no.
Yeah, we did actually open up the donation war for Best Sidekick and Best Zelda Game, so you can pick from that if you go to the donate page. It's on there. So definitely donate towards that. Get your choices in.
We have $20. Sorry, go ahead.
As it stands, there is not a single real Zelda game on the Best Zelda Game list unless you count Link's Cross Pro Training.
All is as it should be.
How it should be.
Right?
We have a $20 donation from Damon Moray. Nice job with the marathon. Well, thank you, Damon. And thank you for your donation.
Here, Link learns how to be an arsonist.
Who puts a fireplace in a storage house full of explosives?
Yeah, right. I like this part of the game because it's completely pointless. They could have just put the bugs on the wall, but instead you go into a house and blow it up.
Well, the reason they do it is so there's an excuse that you can't get bombs until after Goron mines. Because they're out of bombs.
Nope.
Nice job,
I was
breaking
thinking
it,
so
hero.
he could kill the guy that was inside and he becomes a Poe later. Because a Poe spawns right here later on in the game. I was like, that's probably that dead guy. It's probably we probably killed him.
Oops.
Room.
Collateral damage.
He was in my way of saving Hyrule. This bug can be kind of annoying if you don't know how he works. I tried to slide up over that VP.
You would have
If you
just
sign
landed
up-
on the other one.
Yeah. If you sign up over a rupee, 5 rupees or higher, that gives you a text. You can skip the text.
Do you have to sign up every single time you get that rupee?
Yeah, you would have to sign up every time you get the rupee though. So it's only worth it up to like 3 rupees or something like that, and then it becomes slower than just picking it up.
I think Skyward Sword has basically the same mechanic.
Yep.
I wish they had it with green rupees in this game.
Oh my god, I
Then we
That'd
could
be horrible.
then we could map glitch off of them, but we can't. It's so sad.
Oh, Rodner, I got it!
Oh, that quick climb.
I was way too hype about
Get
that.
the climb?
I got the climb, dude.
Holy shit.
That half a second time save.
That's the first time I've ever done that. So basically, when you climb a big ledge, you have to go through the climbing animation, but when you climb it right next to certain walls, it just pops you up immediately. And that was kind of a newish place to do it that I didn't know about until recently. And I've tried it a few times and usually fail it. I was way too hype about saving those frames.
I was gonna say you were really excited.
The chat's all like, I don't get it.
So there's a Steam cycle right here, and it's actually possible to be too fast for it, and I was too fast. Normally I get there and the Steam just disappears and I jump up immediately.
Maybe if you were faster, you'd get it earlier.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever made the early cycle before. Okay, so at this point in the game, this is when you normally tame Epona and get iron boots, but I've already done all that. So I'm literally gonna warp away in front of these kids.
Peace.
Watch this. See, nerds.
I like how everyone's just staring at you as you do it.
Yeah, you can actually talk to them as Wolf because they don't think you can be Wolf yet. If you don't do something to change the state of Kakariko throughout the game, they'll actually just stay there forever. If I didn't get the Zora armor and I skipped it when I came back later to get the cannon for City in the Sky, they would still be there. I'm pretty sure the TAS is gonna do that. The route has worked out, so that's gonna happen. Just funny. Okay, so at this point, after you get the Iron Boots, you go and do Goron Mines, but we're not gonna do that. We're actually gonna skip Goron Mines and the bow and arrow completely in this run. Skipping Goron Mines means I can't buy bombs from Barnes Bombs because you have to beat Goron Mines to trigger him to sell them. So I can't blow up the rocks to get to Onair Twilight normally, so I have to take the back entrance that you normally unlock later on during the Zora armor side quest. I missed him.
Later on, it would be possible for him to do Goron Mines, but you still can't get the bombs from it.
Right. EMS prevents you from ever getting that bomb bag.
Rip 100%.
Yep. So this is a pretty random trick. I'm just gonna kind of roll against the gate until it happens, until it lets me through. It depends on gate RNG and the way the gate swings, so I'm just kind of just roll against it until it, there you go, until it pushes me through. That was actually really good. The one it takes about 10 rolls plus.
It's trash good.
Yep.
Killer
And so
let's
now
do
I'm
it.
in this like half-loaded area, and then once I touch the main area to load Lake Helia Bridge, it'll just warp me straight to it. And it thinks I'm in the Twilight, so I can just jump straight down, and it'll put me in Lake Helia. Oops, if I can climb this box.
This is where Pheenoh would do a run-ending trick, but because it's a marathon, he's not going to.
Yeah. At this point, in a regular 80% run, I transform into human and then dive down and do a near pixel perfect trick to get into the Lake Bed Temple, but I deemed it too difficult for this marathon run, so I'm not gonna do it. It also requires a completely different route too, so...
Make sure to check out AAQ when he does it in his all dungeons run.
Yeah, that's what we're aiming for, to do it in all dungeons.
Saves 2 minutes.
Yeah.
It's worth it.
I am a little babby, and I'm not gonna do it. This trick right here.
Pheenoh,
So
just give me the controller.
Yeah, there's actually a way you can do this fight, just like, I believe it's 8.5 seconds faster. By transforming into human, and then you lower the Cargarok down into the water, and when the Bubblen touches the water, he dies immediately, and that triggers the game to let you, oh no, I didn't. Okay. And that triggers the game to let you, go ahead and fly in the Cargarok. But, if the Cargarok actually grabs you, and then the Bubblen dies, instead of the Cargarok misgrabbing you while you're underwater, the game will try to play the sequence of the Cargarok taking you away and the sequence of you being thrown at the same time, and then it'll just hard crash. Yeah, MoFat actually did that in his marathon run, and I was really surprised because it saves very little time and is very, very risky. I do it in normal runs, but not in marathon runs.
Then again, apparently this marathon's all about spectacular crashes.
Yeah.
Judging by any percent.
Yeah.
That
just
was
to kind
perfect.
Just kind of put in perspective, MoFat had not saved at that run at all, so if he'd have crashed his game there, he would have had to start all over from the beginning. Which, that trick was an hour and 20 minutes in, or an hour and 10 minutes in. So it would have wasted an hour and 10 minutes if he'd have crashed, which is why I was so surprised. Rod lives in Sweden. I don't know if he's going to AGDQ. It would probably be very expensive for him.
Yeah, I don't have any plans on going.
So there's another instance where there's one single frame where I can jump attack out before Minda talks to me, and it saves those 2 text boxes, but I did not get it.
I see you guys in the chat debating over the best Zelda game. You should put
And
your
yet there are no
yeah,
donations.
you should put your money where your mouth is, as they say.
This waterfall is one of the strongest things in the game.
That waterfall is really strong. If you go like even the slightest bit early on the icicles, they will destroy your life. My D-pad is too strong.
When I got a new controller, the D-pad's like awful now, and now I'm sad.
Yep. So this is my first time ever going to Death Mountain outside of the Twilight. So the meteorite just goes ahead and falls. And normally what happens is the meteorite falls, and then you come back way later in the game and grab it to thaw the domain. But I'm already ready to thaw it, and I already have the certain trigger set to pick it up. So I can just walk up to it and pick it up, and Minna will be like, this thing has been here for a while, but it's still pretty hot. It's been there for like 2 seconds, Minna, come on.
It's only pretty hot to Midna because she's that much hotter.
Oh yeah, that's it. Okay. So there's a cutscene here with the Zora Queen, who's a ghost, and she talks to you. It's actually possible by abusing the fact that I have the early Master Sword. I can actually sink under the water and skip this cutscene, but it requires I have to do, because I have to come back through this area and the cutscene is still there, it requires I have to do 4 transformations versus in this route, just watching it where I have to do 0. So that actually, unless I get really, really lucky, it actually evens out to being as fast as watching it or a little bit slower. If I get really lucky with the placement of the bug on here later, it's like 2 seconds faster. But I would rather just watch it than try and get lucky. Especially since, yeah, the trigger itself is really, really big, and it's very easy to hit it on accident when you're trying to avoid it.
I'm guessing it'll be in the TAS?
Probably. I don't see why not.
We have $11 from Gooby. OPOP for best sidekick.
Agreed. Oh, I almost fell in the water there.
Sub 10 bugs, let's go.
So 10. So a really good linear bugs from picking up the vessel to the last one is 10 minutes. That's what Venick meant by sub 10. Getting under 10 is very difficult and you have to get a little lucky. It's not looking like a great one so far.
Great start.
Yeah. On a very rare occasion that bug will avoid you when you jump attack him, and that happened. This fight is kind of tough. If I do it wrong, they can really troll me. So I'm going to try my best to not mess it up. Oh, wow, that was almost a perfect fight. That's good. I'm always overly cautious right there because I've fallen down before and you have to swim all the way around to land if you fall down into the water, and it's really frustrating and annoying.
Yeah, you can't transform when in the water.
Yeah.
So you're stuck as wolf.
Yep. Ah, that bug. Alright. That was okay. Could have been better.
You know, we need to discuss your bug strat there.
I used to do the faster one. I went to the slower one because he kept trolling me.
Don't just jump off. Alright, good. I know someone who did that in a run, and they lost a minute.
Oh, jumping off. Alright, so these two bugs coming up on the lily pads are probably the most luck-based bugs. They really like to troll you and avoid your attacks, but unfortunately they did not for this time. I've lost like probably a good 30 seconds here before just trying to attack them and kill them.
Those are really good. On the Wii version, they like sink to the bottom. The tiers do, so they take forever to float back up.
Really? That's interesting.
That can also happen with other tiers over water, but they fixed it in GameCube.
GameCube superior.
We have a donation of $14.20 from Lucas Franco. I would like to put $10 of this donation for Spirit Tracks is the best Zelda game. The remaining $4.20 will go toward The Duck as the best Zelda game. Because hashtag 420 YOLO Duck Swag for Jesus Swiggity Swag Lord Cromdor.
Amen.
Amen.
It's a good comment. We need to get more like those.
Venick, I was practicing this Twilight earlier, and I climbed out of the river there and tried to grab the foe.
Nice.
I was like, wait a minute.
It's a sign. You need to do 100% more.
And the developers of Twilight Princess, in their infinite wisdom, decided to put one tier way away from everything else. I have to run all the way to Castletown just to grab one bug.
So you get to explore. At least it gives you the warp for Hyrule.
Nice.
We have a donation of $5 from the dubiously named Harry Friend. This is putting some money where my mouth is. Four Swords Adventures is the best Zelda game. Also, Squidna, worst sidekick ever.
Squidna.
So if someone votes something for worst sidekick, should we take that total away from them?
I don't think that's possible.
I have a question for Harry Friend. He said that Four Swords Adventures is the best Zelda game, but put his donation towards Mofat riding Pheenoh as the best Zelda game. So I just want to confirm that he indeed thinks that Mofat riding Pheenoh is the best Zelda game and does not want to switch.
Oh my.
That, by the way, is in second place, if no one noticed.
Please.
Who is winning that right now?
I think it's still Glaze.
Good.
Oh, well, and if that goes through, the Wolfat riding Pheenoh will get pushed over Glaze.
Bad.
Because I think that I can change it to a different one, but if you guys want to make a new suggestion for any of the bids, like for best sidekick or for Zelda game, just check in the box that says bid suggestion and write it in the comment, and you don't have to pick anything from the list. We'll add it to the list for you.
If you're bored of this Twilight, thankfully it is almost over.
But not before we get the best boss fight.
Yeah. Before we get to fight the giant bee.
Looks like a giant tick.
I think it's a bee, but okay.
That's what somebody called it in my chat.
I
And
see.
I laughed. I was like,
Yeah.
it kind of looks like a bee. So I actually grab the 4 tiers here in the river, and then I immediately run into a wall on purpose. Because when I say no when Min asks me to try again, where it spawns me is directly next to the second to last tier, which is kind of convenient because then I can just attack it and then go do the like bug boss fight.
For those wondering what the Korean Time Challenge race is going to be, basically Cosmo has devised some sort of crazy goal. We have no idea what it is, and it's an open race and everyone can participate, and he's just going to see what people do and talk about the hilarious stuff that people try to do to solve the interesting challenges come up with.
We doesn't have LJ with the Gale Boomerang, but if it did, it would actually be the faster version to run on, because it has other tricks. There's no way to speed up this fight, but you can get it slowed down.
Yeah, it's actually possible to grab the bug at a very certain angle, and then you'll just fall off of him. You won't actually stay on him and attack him, and that wastes time.
Fight this guy with, like, Link.
I don't think you can actually hit him.
You can't hit him because you need to sense on.
Yeah.
Oh, then.
He won't appear without sense.
Right.
So, you're supposed to target all 6 legs, and then the game, like, attacks all 6, and then he dies. But it's actually scripted to just go ahead and hit all 6 as long as you target at least 1. So I just make sure the target starts, and then I let it go, and it hits all 6.
We have $5 from Oddman Foss. Reasons for donating. Number 1, great charity marathon. Number 2, Mino the Pheenoh for president, less than 3. Number 3, Twilight Princess is best Zelda game. Number 4, Pyro is best donation reader. Aw, thank you. Love, Skug. And for Floop's sake, what happened at Jabu? Deku Stick happened at Jabu. There you go, Pheenoh. Smiley face.
Thank you, Skug. Alright, so in the normal route, you go to Lake Bed, and then you beat Lake Bed, and then you go to Arbiter's Grounds, and you beat Arbiter's Grounds, and then you go to Snow Peak after fishing out the Reekfish scent. Well, I don't have the fishing rod, and I haven't done any of that yet, but I'm going to go ahead and go to Snow Peak anyway. So I'm going to do a trick here I'll call Map Glitch, and it works kind of like Soup Glitch in Wind Waker, if anybody's familiar with that, and where I just kind of hit 2 buttons at once and it does a trick. Okay, I got it. So what I do there is I bring up Minna to talk to her, and then I bring up the D-pad map warping both at the same time. And then I try to warp back to Zora's domain. But because I pulled up Minna right before I pulled up the map, Minna stops me and goes, whoa, wait, like you called me, what do you want? And what the game does when you start to warp to an area is it starts immediately trying to unload things so it can load the next area and conserve memory. And so the loading process begins, but Minna stops completely. But the only thing that actually gets through is the unloading of loading zones. So any loading zone not tied to an object gets unloaded. And I can actually just walk straight through the loading zone that forces me backwards when I don't have the Reek Fist. The downside of this is there's actually a cave you're supposed to dig into to continue on to Snow Peak, and the loading zone for that cave, because it's not tied to an object, you dig into it, is actually not there. And if I try to dig into it, my game's just gonna soft lock and freeze because the loading zone isn't there. Thankfully, there is a Howling Stone up here, and I'm gonna howl the Howling Stone, and then instead of actually getting the hidden skill, I'm just gonna turn around and exit. And that's gonna refresh Snow Peak completely, and I'll be at the top of Snow Peak with all the loading zones there, and I'll be past the gigantic loading zone that forces me backwards to get the Reekfish scent, and that will effectively let me continue on to Snow Peak.
The interesting thing about the trick is it only works on English version and not Japanese. On Japanese, it doesn't get rid of the loading zones.
Right. You can do the trick on Japanese, but for whatever reason, just the warping was designed differently, and the loading zones don't disappear. Which is the reason why Japanese GameCube is the slowest version of this game. Or, Japanese Wii might be a little slower, I don't know yet. I would gander to say Japanese GameCube is probably the slowest version of this game.
I'm pretty sure Japanese Wii has map glitch, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It's only the Japanese GameCube version that doesn't have it. I miss having claw shot here.
It's one of those interesting rare cases where the original releases of the game actually are less
broken than the next ones.
The first release was the Wii version in America, which came out like a month before every other version.
Yep.
Then they all came out at the same time.
So in a different route that's harder, I usually have the claw shot here and just skip all that vine climbing, but I have to climb it because I've not gone to lake bed yet.
He has to climb it because he's bad.
That's it. Because I'm bad. It's actually possible to skip this fight, but it's fairly faster and is very difficult because you have to do an LJ while the keys are attacking you.
Low percent hype.
I say no to Yeto here because it gives me 3 less text boxes. I think I'm gonna get the 100 after ball and chain. If I don't get the rupees here. I'm trying to think what Ing did here in this route. I'm pretty sure he went back into Snow Peak and got the 100. Yeah.
Just get the other 100.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the 100 after ball and chain. So jumping while snowboarding is significantly faster, 2 to 3 seconds. But it saves the most time to jump as much as possible, but it makes the snowboard a little more difficult to steer whenever you jump a lot. So I play it safe, especially on these raised platforms. I completely forgot to go for the rupees, so I guess we're getting the 100.
Oh, Pheenoh.
It's habit. I just don't even go for them at any percent because I don't know.
They're inconsistent rupees.
Yeah. Oh. If I do that in 100% while I'm racing Yetta, you will lose the race. It's really stupid.
You can beat Yeto while you crash into stuff though.
Yeah.
That was not sub 110.
Oh no, that's probably like a 119.
Pheenoh has the record for this game.
Yep. Oh, whoops. I thought I was somewhere I wasn't. This is the room I thought it was in. Bonk.
Wait, so you're getting 200 rupees here or just 100?
No, I'm only good at 100. I'll probably get the 50 in the ruins.
Cool camera.
Man chicken.
Oh, the face.
Yeah, you should be good on rupees for sure.
40, 100, 50, 210. Yeah, and then 80 in arbiters, 290. I just have to pick up another 10 somewhere. I'll probably get the 20 during the escort.
We have successfully self-rated.
That has happened many, many times in this marathon. Guys need to rally the Franker Z's to counter the man chickens. Have a giant man chicken versus Franker Z. Just like disgusting chat war.
I think that it should be man chicken versus OPOP.
Oh man,
Personal
OP, join
feeling.
the ranks. No one likes Kibo. Get those out of here.
Everybody loves dog face.
Dog face, no space.
Dog space, no face.
Dog no face space?
There is no space for the face on the dog.
I can conveniently transform right behind this sign. So I'm talking to Isa right now because I want to trigger her boat minigame. I'm actually not going to do the boat minigame, it's just once she gives me the bomb bag, I'm going to steal her bomb bag by warping away with the coup. The bomb bag she gives you has special properties in that they tried to prevent you from stealing it. So if you do, if you save warp or if you die, the bomb bag will disappear. Also, if I complete a dungeon, the bomb bag will disappear. So I have to make it all the way to the end of Lake Bed without those three things happening.
It's funny how hard they tried to prevent it, but they completely forgot about Uku.
Yeah. Alternatively, I can actually blow up the rocks without the bomb arrows and still get the bomb bag the legitimate way by making the boomerang go back and forth and then throwing bombs into the gale while it's going by. It's a really interesting trick.
It's only in Japanese, right? Like, it's only done there?
Yeah, I think Japanese... I don't even think Japanese does it. Oh, grab the block. I don't like ice. Oh, that was not faster. Alright, here comes the part of the run I don't really like. So I have 4 hearts, and I have to take damage twice intentionally to do 2 different tricks, and I cannot die or I will lose the bomb bag. The first one is this bomb jump right here. And the second is this freezered skip. Shit. Alright, there we go. I'll explain that in just a second.
Nice.
Everyone can breathe now.
Yep. So the bomb jump was pretty obvious. I used it to bump me up into a kind of inaccessible area, and then I used the go boomerang to LJ over to the other part of the courtyard. And then the freezer skip, basically what I did was turn the freezer to a specific spot. and then wedged myself in between him and the door, and it pushed me out of bounds, and I opened the door backwards, which let me skip doing the freezer cannon puzzle.
One thing I don't get about that room, there's a key buried in the snow. How are you supposed to find that casually?
There's a bump.
Yeah, there's a very non-noticeable bump. Like, you can't even see it with senses, but it's a very well-hidden key.
I'm pretty sure I found it casualty by roaming around for hours, angry at the world.
Alright. I'm gonna get this 100 rupees in here. Wow. Okay. Did you see me just skip that text, Fennec?
That was sick.
Normally you get the text there, but because Link... Sorry, I'm just really astounded that I skipped that text. Link backflipped away from the ending blow and skipped it himself without me doing anything.
Yeah, that was cool.
Sorry, I'm just kind of like dumbfounded that just happened. Alright, I'm gonna get safety hearts here. D-pad. Alright. There's one more nerve-wracking section of this run before we can pretty much take it easy. And that is, I have to fight King Bublin 2 to get to the Zora armor, and I do not have arrows, so I have to beat him with just bombs.
This is basically no save and quit.
Yeah, it pretty much is. It's just the beginning's different. Wow, I'm bad. So I tried to jump over that mailman trigger, and I actually jump slash too early and did not get the LJ.
Wow.
There's one specific spot where you aim at it, like makes the window really, really tiny, and I managed to aim at it.
Pheenoh, please.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fight the Snow Peak boss at all. I just go in for Ball and Chain because it's necessary to kill Zant later on in the run. And this run, I skip all of Goron Mines, all of Temple of Time, and half of Snow Peak.
That sucks because Snow Peak is one of the coolest dungeons.
Yep. Blizzard is actually a pretty chill boss.
Oh my god. No.
Alright, here we go. I'm just gonna try and time the bomb throws really well to hit him right when he passes by me. Alright, there's one. I have to hit him 3 times. Alright, there's 2. Just one more. His hitbox is really sporadic and it's very difficult to hit him. I got a perfect fight.
Nice.
Well, not perfect. There's actually a very slightly faster way to do the fight, but I did the less risky way.
It's not over yet though. Pheenoh could still mess up horribly.
There is one more trick in this run that if I fail it will probably waste around 5 to 7 minutes. And it's, if anybody watched MoFat's run at SGDQ, he actually failed this trick.
That was a huge shame when that happened.
But yeah, his run was going super well until that happened. Alright, I'm gonna get the rupees here. Wow, that was good.
You don't do the triple drop strat?
The triple drop strat?
You drop 3 bombs and they all blow up.
Oh, no, I didn't know that. I only needed one of them, or I only wanted one of them. Oh, opponent turned, please. Alright. Oh, come on. Garbage. I'm throwing out my bombs because I need an empty bomb bag to get water bombs in. That was not good.
So I don't do this very much. Does the wagon slow down if you get too far away?
I'm not sure. I think at the beginning, yes. But after a certain point, I don't think so. I think it just keeps going. I think it will slow down if there's an arrow in it and you don't remove it.
Go for the cart ride.
Alright, here's the trick. If you remember from earlier, I was talking about walking around the king bubble in one trigger. Well, it's still here and I have to jump over it. Unfortunately, the gate is going to be in my way and I can't just walk around it like last time. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. That 4 almost hit me into the trigger right at the beginning.
Yeah, when you got hit, I was so scared.
I thought for sure I was gonna hit it.
I held my breath.
Alright. I don't know how I didn't walk into the trigger, like I must have landed right at the edge of it when that boar hit me.
Was it faster just to crawl through that?
As wolf, yes. As human, no.
I done it wrong all along.
It's like, it's less than a second faster to just crawl straight through. Okay. So now I have the Zora armor and I can enter Lake Bed Temple. Normally at this point, Barnes sells you water bombs and you go and buy bombs from him. And you use those to blow up the entrance to Lake Bed. But I have an empty bomb bag, or I actually still have 3 bombs left that I have to get rid of when I get to the surface. But I don't have any water bombs to blow up the entrance, so what I'm going to do is just slide up in between a pillar and a wall, and it's going to bump me out of bounds, and I'm just going to swim into the loading zone. I'm going to grab the 10 here, because I'm a little short on rupees.
Oh my goodness, a donation. We have $50 from Sean Devarney, who simply says, smiley face. Thank you, Sean.
Thank you for the donation.
There we go.
Good job.
Yep.
That trick is so hard.
Yep. So that trick with Zora armor on is very, very easy. that trick without Zora armor on is extremely difficult.
You speak lies. It's so hard with Zora armor, you have no idea.
I can't.
This is the happiest chat I've seen in a very long time. Why are you smiling? Because why not?
Chat. Wow, so smile.
Bro, got a robot in here.
I was not paying attention, and I just got 13 regular bombs. That is okay, because I know how to fix this. GG me, though. We're actually going to do some regular 80% strats right now. Someone came in and tried to talk to me right when I got in like that, and I completely forgot to dump out my last 3 bombs. So when I opened that chest, I just got 10 more regular bombs. There we go. I have water bombs. Oops. That's one of the cooler looking LJs in the run. I basically just chain one into another by targeting higher grounds relative to where I would be on both spots. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I didn't know if that was gonna work. Bonk.
You changed up your strat there?
Yep. Actually, hitting it on the way back is even harder. I just kind of messed up. I equipped the wrong thing. This boss is really tough. This mini boss is really tough.
Hardest mini boss in the game?
Yep.
I've seen you get destroyed by this guy.
I have, actually. When you're not paying attention, that's when he gets you. So since I have the ball and chain so early, it's really overpowered in certain places in certain fights like this one. Fishman. I actually equipped the right thing and I thought it was wrong because 100%.
Are you sure you don't need this next heart piece?
We'll go ahead and get it anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and wow, do that apparently. It's okay, not too significant of a time loss. It wastes much more time to fail that before I have claw shot than after. So I'm gonna go ahead and fight Morpheal right now. I don't have the boss key, but I have the claw shot, which is all that's really necessary to beat her. I'm gonna do the only boss key skip in this game. And it's actually the only boss key skip that can ever be in this game because it's the only one that's not tied to an actor or an object.
You can get behind other boss doors, but you need to open them for it to actually load you in.
Yeah, but Lake Bed is unique in that you open the door and then you drop down into the boss fight. So the loading zone for the boss fight is actually here, and I can just, by using these glitchy physics inside the pillar, just touch it and land in it.
The reason he rises up before he drops into the hole is he'll void out if he just goes into it straight away.
Right, the loading zone is only at the top of the pillar, and whenever I stand in the middle, the game puts me on the ground because it doesn't see there's water. But when I touch the water, it shoots me up to the top because the physics inside the pillar are a little strange. And then once it shoots me to the top, I just swim back to the right, and it touches the loading zone.
I really wanted you to get early fight.
I would have just laughed. I mean, early fight wouldn't have been bad because I have Zora armor.
Ah, the spinning.
Bosses in TP have a tendency to just load randomly before you actually fight them.
Yeah.
Like when you enter the room, they're already loaded.
Like you saw, I sunk down and I triggered that cutscene and then Morpheal came out. Well, I've had it happen one time where I was sinking down and then Morpheal was already out. And at any percent, you actually depend on that cutscene to refill your air because you don't have the Zora armor. So the cutscene wasn't there and I just died. So it can be a bad thing in a certain instance. I got bad Morpheal luck, she swam up. I put on the iron boots and then claw shot her and attack her. And then I force unequip the iron boots with another item. And what that lets me do is let me drop off her immediately instead of waiting for her to flame me off. And then I can immediately re-grab her if I get lucky enough that she doesn't swim away from me. The first time I actually did get lucky and grabbed her again, but the third time she actually got away from me. So that was a pretty decent fight.
You can actually do the last blow and not kill Morpheal. It's rare, but it can happen.
Yep. I can't remember if Morpheal's a he or she. I think Morpheal is a he. Midna says what it is, can't recall.
We have a $120 donation from John Jordan. Comment reads, "This is an awesome community. Everyone keep doing what you do. Good luck everyone on the remaining runs." Thank you very much for such a generous donation.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, too bad this isn't a no-save quit run. This would be a really stellar time.
Guys, don't forget to get your donations in for Best Sidekick and Best Zelda Game. I think Man Chicken's still winning.
You're gonna get world record with Zora armor?
That's not gonna happen. I wish it would.
Just like CFG got world record with Cowan House.
Yep. Did he actually get the record?
I have no idea.
Okay. 100%. No, any percent is climbing Orr's Tower right now.
The any percent was Zora armor route? World record? No, you just have to beat in.
Also, there is the file name donation incentive for Wind Waker, and currently El Pomdi is winning with $410, and in second place is Cosmonaut with $345.
No, I really like this song, but I kind of wish it wasn't constantly interrupted with like battle music and stuff.
You know,
That always got on my nerves.
it's a good song.
It's the best song in the game. Get out of here, Hidden Village.
Please, Fennec. Keep your bad opinions to yourself.
Dang.
Get wrecked. Unfortunately, I can't do that because that cutscene is skippable and is very long. While it is a very funny cutscene, it's also a very lengthy one. I probably could have made a donation incentive for it had I thought about it ahead of time.
In future reference.
Do you have a save file? Do you think it's just on hand for it?
I do have one actually, yeah.
So maybe we can show that cutscene after the run as a donation incentive?
Oh yeah, definitely.
So how much for that?
I don't know. Whatever you guys think is a good goal.
It's up to the chat once again. Whatever the chat says, pick
How
the
badly
highest
do you
one
guys
that's
wanna
not
see this?
unreasonable.
Yeah.
$1.
Yeah, go on, please.
$31.24. Oh my gosh.
Alright, who's adding up all these numbers so we can take an average?
Uh,
Who's good at math?
1, 2, 3, not it.
I'm actually seeing 420 is the most common amount at this point.
I
I
don't
don't
know.
know if we can raise 420 by the end of this run.
Yeah.
That'd be
Well, we
impressive
should go
though.
with 69 then.
there's only a couple hours left.
So you're supposed to bring the torch all the way over here and then light this with the torch, but because I have Master Sword, I'll just transform into human and use the lantern.
If we don't go with 420, we should probably go with 250.
I'd say
If we're gonna go with 420, you guys have to donate $420.
Oh
So
no,
if you
oh
guys-
no.
If you guys want that, then you guys better put up the money.
I say 3:30 because that's the amount of time it's gonna take Pheenoh to beat the run.
Just missed it.
330 would be amazing. I don't think that's gonna happen though. I don't know, maybe. I've never done a run of this in probably almost 2 years.
Zora armor's only like 6 minutes slower.
Yeah.
Ooh. I like 336.36.
Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah, that's best.
Alright. Everybody in chat, that is your total to get the extra cutscene. 336.36.
Better get donating.
Go, go, go.
Yep, hop to it.
Only an hour and 40 minutes left.
It might take a couple minutes for it to show up in the tracker though.
Is someone adding it?
I can add it.
Alright.
Thanks, Scooby.
Oh no, no, no. Oh my gosh. Wow. I messed up in this desperate hour. You have to
You
be
got-
very fast here to get the quick cycle.
You got the hard part, Pheenoh.
Yeah, I messed up the hard part and then... Or I got the hard part and then messed up the easy part. Bonk.
If you play this section perfect, you can get an early win cycle.
You know, you can make it to the bridge before it falls. Alright.
Right now, the prizes are a $10 buy-in for a Zelda art print that has been signed by a marathon runner, and if you donate $40 total over the course of the marathon, you're entered to win a Wii console with all the Virtual Console Zelda games on it.
You should do the cave just for fun.
Please, I think. You were this close to getting kicked out of the mumble.
I've added the incentive to the tracker, so you guys should be able to donate towards that now.
Awesome.
Although I'm not seeing anything yet.
It may take up to 5 minutes, I think.
For those wondering, it's a cutscene where I transform into human, and the game doesn't think I'm supposed to be human in the cutscene, so it tries to render me as a wolf. And Link's actor, Link's like the actual himself, gets really distorted and broken, and it looks hilarious.
It's quite the abomination.
Yep. Do I have a coup? Yes. Yes, because I didn't beat Snow Peak. Wow, I still missed the equip. Ah.
I'm gonna hop off for a bit.
Okay.
Alright.
Take care.
See you.
Great. Now who's gonna run Aegis?
The chat is clamoring for a Cave of Ordeals donation incentive.
Oh my gosh. I do have a save there. Oh, man.
When's the last time you even did the whole thing?
I don't think I've ever done the whole thing, so it would definitely be interesting. I have a save there with 19 hearts and fairy tears though.
So how much would they have to pony up to get you to do that?
Oh man, it would have to be a lot. I really don't want to do the cave. It takes like 30 minutes to do.
How many rupees do you need out of that place? 1,000?
Yeah, I can probably get close to 1,000.
I'm not really sure the schedule can handle it though.
Yeah. If it was like 5 minutes, I think it would be good, but doing the whole cave takes around 30 minutes even if you do it well, so
Cave
I don't
Ordeals
know
on
if
the
that's
Wii
the
version?
best thing. Yeah.
So I guess the question is there going to be a bonus stream?
Yeah. Oh, I got a bad clip.
I still don't know about that yet. We'll just go with it, I guess. See what happens.
There we go.
So a resounding maybe.
Yes.
I think it'd be better if instead of Cave Ordeals you ran Roll Goal.
Roll goal? Oh my gosh, that would be a disaster. I've never done more than the first level.
There's only 8.
I thought there were 64.
Yeah, but it's just the first 8 repeated over and over and over with less
Oh,
time.
I see. There's actually a way to skip the small key here by doing some LJs to save us a few seconds. I'm not going to do it because I need some more rupees, so I have to go right by the small key to get the rupees. While I'm over there, I'm just going to go ahead and get the small key instead of doing the trick. It's interesting, in 100%, that guy always attacks me, but in 8% and no save quit and all that, he never does. And I think the reason is because when you come here in 100%, it's already nighttime. Where's the key? Where is the key? Am I dumb? Oh, there it is.
Hard to see it against the sand.
Yeah. What a sneaky he.
Just another reason 100% is better.
Yep. This mini boss is sort of interesting because I do uniform quick spins to beat him, and if you can spin clockwise or counterclockwise in this game, and if you do quick spins clockwise, it'll actually only hit him twice each quick spin. But if you do it counterclockwise, for some reason the hitbox is extended for just a little bit longer, and I can actually get 3 hits each quick spin.
He'll be doing that later as well on boss.
Yeah. Right. But it's only that boss that does it. On Stalord, which is the other one that I do the uniform quick spins on, it actually it'll hit him 3 times regardless of which direction I spin.
Oh, what about him at high roll?
At high roll, yes, it does matter, but for Stalord, I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
We have $10 from Bernard Hayink. Hey guys, Kenan11 here. Come on guys, raise your high fairy enrage. Let me see them N off subs.
I was about to tell you should go back for the Poe, and then I remembered.
100% so strong. Hi, Fairy.
Alright, it's Arbiter's ground time. Get your resident sleepers ready.
Yeah. This whole dungeon is pretty boring. It's just Poe collection. Oops. I do not have the right things equipped.
$10 from Ryan Hadlow. Keep it up guys, getting late here, but want to see the runs out. A picture of the duck, and quack.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, I was messing around with skipping this cutscene on emulator yesterday. It's never gonna happen.
Yeah, I know. I've spent many hours trying to skip this cutscene.
It stretches, like, even out of bounds, it stretches infinitely everywhere.
It triggers mid-air and stretches out of bounds infinitely.
If only it was like a Korean timer, you could like delay the cutscene with the bottle.
That'd be cool.
Actually, if you place a pot and then walk into the cutscene, it will soft lock.
Soft locks, yeah. That's one of the very few things I've found in this game. I was trying to skip this cutscene and I ended up soft locking my game.
Good trick.
It's a well-made game.
There's actually a way to get out of bounds right by the gate and then blast yourself towards the gate out of bounds, but the gate is just barely too far away to get past. Oh, that was close. I almost went and got the heart piece.
it worked out. That was like perfect for those stairs.
We have $10 from Zel's Web. Hey guys, just wanted to say that I'm enjoying this marathon very much. The camaraderie between everyone is amazing, as are all the games. Hopefully we can reach this donation incentive to see an absolutely hilarious cutscene. And here's to earn.com/TP happening during the run. Either that or to earn.com/coolgame. Can I get a Pheenoh? Wow. P.S.
I'm sure if you hang around, you'll get a lot more of those. Cool. The camera is out of bounds.
We have $5 from Nicholas Ringlespow. His comment reads, Cave.
Good comment.
That comment
Quality
originally stretched the page out so far. Like, I had to edit the thing so many times, but I fixed it. No worries.
Thank you, Goofy.
That was slow. So that LJA there saves very little time, like probably 20 seconds, over pulling the chandelier and raising it up like normal. I stabbed that fire bubble to put him out because if he hits me with Zora armor on, he'll deal 3 hearts of damage instead of half a heart. Oh my gosh.
$20. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
We have $20 from Johannes Benson. Hey guys, thanks for putting up this amazing event. Also, show some love to the Franker Z.
Okay. So that room's kind of annoying. Those 2 Re-Dead Knights are really good at like screaming at you before you get to throw the ball and chain at them. Oops. Like, there's actually a really fast strat where you roll in between them, and before they scream, you throw the boomerang, and then you hit both of them with the ball and chain. But it's kind of like, you have to throw the boomerang at a very precise angle without aiming at all, so I don't usually go for it. I'm the worst.
We have a donation of $18.95. Yo guys, Mike Ross here. Me and Gooey are here wondering, when's Marvel? $8.95 goes toward the file name Mike Ross in the Wind Waker.
Mike Ross imposter.
Yeah. My brain was like, alright, I need to transform into human now, so I'll hit the A button.
$2 from Jonathan Johnson. Play Beyblade theme at Arbiter's Ground Boss first phase.
That's up to Test Runner, he's hosting the stream.
What was that?
There was a $2 donation for the Beyblade theme in the Arbiter's Ground Boss first phase.
It kind of came out a little bit robotic.
Terminate.
To play the Beyblade main theme when I get the Stalwart for the first phase.
I support this.
I mean, yes, I'm not really sure I'd be able to find that or set up properly.
I got bad po luck. And I got really bad po luck, wow.
Chat, I will have you know that I am not a robot.
Okay, thankfully we have all 4 pro cells now, so the boring part is over, finally. We can do some more skips. So having all 4 of the post holes unlocks the inner dungeon, if you want to call it, and then you're supposed to go around. Like, they kind of showcase the boss key to you, but they put a giant, like, sand pit in the way, so that you can't actually get to it. Like, you'll just sink down into the sand when you try to get to it. But, if you've noticed, anytime I go on sand with Wolf, I can actually just B-attack out, and I won't sink into it. And I'm gonna abuse that here to just get around the sand pit and get by the boss key early. Well, if it'll let me through. There it goes. And I'm just gonna go ahead and grab the boss key now. And I still need the spinner to beat the boss, so I'm gonna backtrack my way. Normally I'm supposed to come through here right before I go to the boss, after I've already got the spinner. So now I'm just gonna kind of backtrack the normal way to get out. And it's actually possible to get stuck in this area if you go the wrong way, because you don't have a spinner and the game thinks you're supposed to. Oops.
You almost got stuck there.
Oh no, that's not where I meant. Over by the heart piece.
Yeah, you almost fell into that area.
Oh well, I mean, I'd have to jump off to the left to actually get down to the area where you get stuck, though.
I see Cool Sock Sam just posted in the chat, but just to, if anybody is not in the chat, remind you that we are at $50 out of $336.36 for the extra cutscene demo from Pheenoh.
Yep.
So if you guys would like to see that, send your donation soon if you'd like to see. Otherwise, you will not get to see the hilarious cutscene.
Make it happen, people.
We only have about an hour and 20 minutes left.
Yep.
Welcome, MC Raiders.
Raiders of the last, Franker Z.
Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Please. I'm king of hitting the wrong buttons today.
This arbiter is...
Yeah.
It reeks of autopilot.
Yeah. Another example where early ball and chain is overpowered. Normally it takes at least 3 cycles to beat this guy, but because I can deal so much damage so fast with the ball and chain, it only takes 2.
Anyone that just got here, this is the ZeldaSpeedRuns Marathon, and we're raising money for Doctors Without Borders, which provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. So please donate.
In addition to the warm fuzzies you get from donating to a good cause, we have a $10 buy-in until the end of the marathon for a shot at a Legend of Zelda art print that has been signed by a marathon runner. And if you donate $40 total over the course of the marathon, you're entered to win a Wii console and all the Virtual Console Zelda games with it. We still have plenty of bid wars and challenges, including Best Zelda Game, Best Zelda Sidekick, and the extra cutscene incentive. So please be sure to check out the marathon page.
I save over after the spinner and make my way back to the inner dungeon rather than backtracking because it's, I believe, 20 seconds faster.
That's been...
Yeah, unfortunately, all spinner-related things that you have to move by using the spinner move faster the faster you mash them. So once I get in there, I really just hammer on it until I get the thing to move. Okay. The first phase of this boss is not very nice to me at all. Basically what I need to happen is to hit his spine twice without bouncing off any little skeletons that spawn by him, and then on the third time when he spawns the skeletons by his right by his spine, I need to miss them, bounce off one in the back, and then go and hit his spine from behind. That would be the ideal fight.
Sometimes the ones around his spine don't spawn, but it's very rare.
Yeah, if you're really lucky, they just won't spawn at all. You can just go ahead and hit it. But I think in all the time I've been playing, I've only ever had that happen like twice. I missed the spine. Yeah, this is an unlucky fight. He is just not let me through, please. Ah, he is being so mean to me. Very, very unlucky fight. Oh my gosh, I just cannot get through. Alright, there we go. Wow, that was really bad. Hopefully I don't spawn behind his head here because I try to spin her straight into the groove, but if he's behind his head, I'll bounce off. Okay, good, I wasn't.
To win the Wii, you need to donate 40 or more.
There's a one cycle here, but I have to do a lot of quick spins. Nice. That was good.
Quickspin Master.
Okay. So at this point, normally you're supposed to unlock the mirror chamber and then you gotta do a little bit of side quests and then you get the Richter Cent and go to Snow Peak and do that. And then you go to Temple of Time and then you do more side quests and then you go to City in the Sky. But I already have the means to get to City in the Sky. I'm literally just coming here to get the warp for the mirror chamber to get back later. And then I'm gonna go do City in the Sky. If anybody is familiar with how you get the light arrows in Ocarina of Time, and that you only have to have the Shadow and Spirit medallion to trigger the light arrow cutscene, this works kind of the similar way. You need the 4 mirror shards to get into Palace of Twilight. And you get one of them for beating Arbiter's Grounds. But beating City in the Sky, which gives you the 4th mirror shard, makes the game think you have all 4 of them, and immediately lets me go to Palace of Twilight once I've done that.
We have $70 from Shannon Kern. Twilight Princess ending like this if you cry every time. Midna plus link 5 ever. From Fat Wizard.
Pheenoh, I don't know if there's a way to like resync the game feed with the audio, or we just roll with it.
Do what?
The game feed and the audio and video is like desynced a little bit. It's not a big deal, so if you can't do anything.
I can't think of anything I can do right now.
Alright.
Sorry. Oops, I'm Gianna. Please target the right way. There we go. Okay. So this trick lets me slip through the statue
It's probably one of the biggest glitches in the game. It skips the most. That and map glitch combined are like the two biggest skips in the game. I can warp the cannon away without doing Temple of Time, Snow Peak, Ilium Memory side quest, Dominion Rod side quest, all of that. Yep. There's sort of an infamous run done by Giano quite a few years ago where he had a really good run going and got to that skip and failed it for 2 minutes. This is also the reason why I'm collecting rupees for the whole run, because I need 300 to fix the cannon. Oh. The reason why I can't just warp the cannon away immediately after I get the claw shot and go to City and Sky then is if I don't talk to Oru to fire to the desert at least once before I do that, the game will soft lock.
Wait, what it does?
Yep. If you don't fire to the desert at least once when you warp the cannon, it soft locks. Or not when you warp it, I think when you talk to him to fix it, it soft locks. Oh, bad mashing. Alright, now we're going to City. Oh, if I can equip. Raise your man chickens.
We have $5 from Samantha Silva. Hey, this is Samantha. I think what you are all doing is awesome and for a great cause. Keep it up and let's hope for a donation pool that is over 9,000! Twilight Princess is a game that got me interested in the Legend of Zelda series. Also, can you say toy boat 3 times fast? Toy boat 3 times fast, Kappa.
This master troll. Alrighty, this dungeon has a lot of LJs in it.
We have a $10 donation from Kristen Evans. Comment of pew pew pew, America. Thanks.
So for quite a few rooms in this dungeon, I'm just going to be jumping through them with this LJA trick, because it's slightly faster than taking the Akus. Oh, whoops.
We have $52 from MC Gamer. Here's the money from MC and the Rockets. Thanks so much for the amazing marathon. I really enjoyed restreaming, showing people the single games, failing at Ocarina of Time and the run. Thanks. Sorry for tripping over your comment, MC.
Also, as an update, we have $140 out of $336.36 for the cutscene. So there's about $200 left to go for that, if you guys would like to see it.
Make sure you get the money in because you only got about an hour. Less than an hour, let's do it, Pheenoh.
Yeah. Less than an hour, man. We'll see. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead, you're fine.
We have $1 from the Man with Plan. Hey guys, love what you're doing. The marathon has given me something to do on this boring Sunday night. When are you all going to start playing Battletoads? Cricket, cricket.
So there's a cutscene that destroys of the dragon destroying the bridge there, but Pheenoh skipped it.
Alright. And the cutscene is actually pretty unique because the game really wants you to see the cutscene. So much to the point that it moves your save point from the beginning of the dungeon to that small key chest I just opened. So as long as I skip that cutscene, whenever I save and reset, it's going to put me back at that small key chest, which is actually really, really convenient because once I get to double draw shots, it's at the complete opposite end of the dungeon where the boss is. So doing a save warp there is going to save a good chunk of time, I believe over 2 minutes.
Yeah, like 2.5.
We have a $40 donation from Andrew Dimtongviratin. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Zelda has been an influential series in my life, and I'm glad to see a marathon dedicated to it for a great cause. Keep up the good work, everyone. Thank you very much, Andrew.
Hardest battle.
Do you want serious time?
Ah, you're fine.
Alright. In that case, we have a $10 donation from Parker Noakes, who says, "Woo!"
That's a good comment.
Oh, come on. There we go.
We have officially broken $8,000.
Dang, that's awesome.
Nice.
Nice job,
Metaphorical
everybody.
applause.
Thank you to everyone who's donated.
So there is a trick right here called the Aku jump, where I jump off at the highest point, and then I try to grab that ledge, and I fail.
It almost ruins the entire temple. It's so bad.
Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and trigger this. Oh my gosh. So I usually grab that ledge, and that lets me skip this little puzzle, but I missed it, and I'm just gonna go ahead and... It's actually faster to try it again, but I'm not confident that I could probably get it a second time, so I'm just gonna do it the normal way. If I could grab this Aku off the wall. There we go. Okay.
We have $40 from Christopher Malone. The Zelda games are some of my favorites, and I'm glad to see so many followers and people willing to support Doctors Without Borders. Hope to see a timeline marathon soon. From Revamped Zombie.
Oh man. Please stop manhandling your man chicken.
That's what I do.
Seriously, this is for charity.
Better than man chicken in the manhandle.
Oh my.
Alright, so this boss fight, I can actually skip by doing a... It's almost pixel... I think it is pixel perfect. I don't know if it actually is or not. It's pretty close if it isn't. So I'm going to do a little setup to try and get it. It saves a good chunk of time if I can get it first try, so I'm going to... Hopefully we'll get it. Oops.
I'm actually gonna void out and try it again.
It's faster to give it, I think, 3 tries before it wastes time.
Yep. Ah, what a guy. What a guy.
Do you believe you can fly?
Okay.
I missed the heart. Dang it. Come on and slam. It just was not meant to be. I'll try one more time. I'm just not getting it at all. I'm just gonna have to do the fight normally. That is unfortunate. Every once in a while I'll miss it just because it's hard to pick, but the majority of the time I tried it, I wasn't even in the right spot. The setup doesn't always put you in the right spot. Oh my god, this troll. Dodges my last hit. It's actually the first time in a long time I've missed that.
What? Do I have to remind you of your last 100% run? Or was it the one before it? One of them.
I got it, it just took me like 2 tries. I mean, that's the first time in a long time that I've flat out just could not get it at all, and I had to do the fight.
We have $2 from Kyle Ritter, who says, Pheenoh, my sweet sunflower, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing alright.
We have one more dollar from the man with the plan, who says, Zelda is my favorite video game character. I love his green dress and dog transform powers. John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden. Wind Waker file name, but. Thank you, the man with the plan.
Good comment.
So you're supposed to get up to the top here somehow, but I'm not. Oh man, this guy. Oh, fantastic. Unfortunately, this shot is hard to make. I don't think I can do it with him here. I'm gonna have to kill him. Once every really rare time he will see me, and this is one of those moments apparently. It also lags really bad here, so it's hard to do a quick spin. That marathon block. Ah, come on. Damn it. Are you joking? Oh, this game is amazing. I got hit out of it.
Never seen that.
I can't climb up. I'm getting trolled to the maximum right now. He killed himself.
Marathon luck.
He fell down and killed himself. Watch me land on that red rupee now.
You didn't get the pot warping at the end?
The pot warp, man. Alright. I'm getting like maximum trolled right now. Hopefully these cargo rocks won't interrupt this LJ because it looks really cool. Climb up.
Okay, well, I am heading out for the night. I am done, so good luck with the rest of your run, and everybody keep donating, and donate for OPOP for Best Sidekick. Have a good night, everyone.
Have a nice night, Kobe.
Alright. Night.
Thank you for all the processing.
Yep. Good night.
No problem.
Good
Have a
night.
good one.
Oh, that is way too low. No. Fuck. I'm hoping I'll be a cycle behind. I kinda was. This is really weird. Okay, good. Ah, gosh. Dang. So, every rare once in a while, you can just skip killing those area alphas there, but every once in a while they'll follow you up to the top and mess up your targeting, and that's kind of what happened there. Hopefully they don't keep following me. Okay, good, they didn't. Okay. Give me the target.
Locating target.
Nice roll, Michelle.
Oh boy, he went right.
Go for it, Pheenoh. I believe in you.
So when he flies up to the right, I can consistently soft lock the game here. I won't do it, but I can.
There we go.
The soft lock works because I claw shot him right when the cutscene triggers. Alright, I make the cutscene of him falling down trigger right when he starts to try and blow you away. And the game just kind of like cancels both of them out, and I get stuck on like an invisible tail, and I can't get off the tail at all. And I kind of just ride around on him and stay on there. And that's pretty much it.
So because I'm wearing Zora armor, when if he freezes fire on me and hits me, he normally does 2 hearts of damage, but Zora armor triples damage. So if he hits me, he'll actually do 6 hearts of damage. Actually, excuse me, he does 1 heart of damage, but Zora armor quintuples damage.
Chat, if you believe you can fly, let's see some Franker Z's.
Reminder that we're still only at $140 out of $336.36. So if you want to see that extra cutscene, you don't have much time to get your money in.
You guys requested the incentive.
And you chose the amount that you wanted to raise.
You got about 45 minutes.
So by singing really low there with Iron Boots on while he goes through the 4th flame, I can actually trick him into thinking I just flat out fell off. I didn't go far enough. I can trick him into thinking I fell off the P-hat because I sank so low, and he'll stop blowing his 4th flame, and then I'll take him off and go around. And that saves us a little bit of time.
We have a $1 donation from Yannick Schlater. Feels like something's missing. I guess it's Bone Song, but still a great watch.
Bone Song.
For the record, chat, that cutscene, I've seen it. It's wonderful. It's totally worth it. Let's see those donations.
If I'd actually grabbed the hearts outside of his room, I probably could have skipped that, but I forgot to do it. So there's a little trick I'm going to do here to skip landing in the water when I land, like you drop out of the sky and land in the water, but if I put on iron boots and then jump slash, I can actually fall fast enough before I land over the water and just land on the bridge and warp away immediately. So as I said earlier, all I needed was the 4th mirror shard to complete all the mirror shards, or the game thought I had all the mirror shards and lets me into Palace of Twilight. Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
Welcome back.
I forgot to put the guild number. That's okay. So there's actually 4 different spot sets I can spawn, and he spawned in the second best spot. I want him to spawn as close to the chest as possible so I can get over there before both of these spawn. So that was a pretty good spot. He actually spawned towards like the door I came in, and that's really bad when that happens because then I usually can't get to the chest in time. But thankfully I got a little lucky there. And on that particular chest, it's actually close enough to the ledge above me that I don't have to claw shot to the target, so I can actually just side up on the chest and jump slash up to the ledge. It's the little things that count, I believe. And then these holograms ant fights that I have to do are pretty much completely random. He just spawns. I think there's 11 different spots he can spawn in. If you get really lucky, sometimes he'll spawn in the same spot twice, but I haven't ever had it happen to me. What am I doing? I don't know. Wow, that was not too bad of a fight, actually.
That's a pretty good fight.
Yeah. He spawned in the middle a lot, which is what I want. So when you shoot the saw out of the hand there, Minda goes on a timer, and if you don't grab the saw fast enough, she'll actually tell you like what to do with the saw. But thankfully I can actually just claw shot it immediately as soon as it drops, and I can skip that little text. Robot voice. Yeah, the enemies in this place will really get you.
If you want to see that extra glitched cutscene in Twilight Princess after this run, then you need to donate about another $200 towards that incentive. Within the
It's
next
worth every penny.
30 minutes.
It's a really funny cutscene.
You got about 35 minutes.
Don't look, Fennec.
Pheenoh! No.
I'm messing up intentionally to give you guys more time to donate.
Good guy, Pheenoh.
That makes sense. Because no one could be that bad that they'd miss that.
It's not donating money for a cutscene you can watch on YouTube. It's donating money for Doctors Without Borders.
Plus, I'm pretty sure there's not a video of it on YouTube.
You know, there might be one in like one of her Accent's old ones, but I don't think that anybody's made a video specifically for that one.
Doctors Without Borders provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. So, if you want to support that cause, go ahead and donate, and the cutscene, it'll be, how to say, the cherry on top.
I didn't know you could double hit that guy.
Yep. You can actually double hit the one in the first turn too, but it's a little harder to do. It's a good blind shot. Wow. Well, I still got it, so we'll go for it. There we go. Totally worth it.
Also a reminder that if you want to choose the file name for Wind Waker, you have until the end of this run to donate for whatever name you want.
Well, almost whatever name. We also have bid wars going on for Best Zelda Game and Best Zelda Sidekick.
This was... oh. That was an okay fight.
That double cycle saved it.
I reset the stream Not the stream, but the input capture. So maybe that'll fix the audio issue a little bit.
Yeah, that seemed to resync the video and audio.
Oh, good. All I did was just hit apply again. There you go. I'm slow.
In addition to the warm fuzzies you get from donating to a good cause and the various donation incentives, we have a $10 buy-in until the end of the marathon for a shot at a Legend of Zelda art print that has been signed by a marathon runner. And if you donate $40 total over the course of the marathon, you are entered to win a Wii console and all the Virtual Console Zelda games with it.
That guy really wanted to die. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just going to say that 40 doesn't have to be all in one lump sum.
Oh, I am almost dead. I need to get a heart. Stab that guy. The butter sword.
Sick. I have just hit over 24 hours on my restream with 0 drop frames.
Dang, that's awesome.
Congratulations.
Goodness.
You should probably go to sleep soon.
No, I just need to not fall asleep or crash.
Yeah. We will slice away at our enemies with buttery goodness.
Buttery goodness.
Even the evil fog cannot deny the butter. Even the Deku Baba wanted some butter.
I was kind of disappointed that the sword didn't seem to make a difference outside of the House of Twilight.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It's like, oh man, finally a sword upgrade, and then just like, well, that was useless.
I really hope one of those drop a heart.
If you go back to Pheenoh, when you have the butter sword, it's like that in the Twilight.
Oh really?
Really? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Alright. This is LJ. Ah, cool game. I'm not sure I messed that up. I must have targeted in the wrong spot. Wow, again. Guess I won't do it anymore. I think I'm going to, really.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's definitely not too late.
We have a $10 donation from Chris Milling. This donation is in honor of Pheenoh, the meanest Meano I've ever seen.
Thank you.
We have $1 from Dakota Manier. Slowpokes for real final donation. It's been a fun marathon all the way through, and it gave me my new any % file name for Skyward Sword, putting this toward Fate of Atlantis for the Zelda. If you understand that, please raise your hand.
So I void out after killing that Xanhead because it's faster than riding the platform back. I have to kill that Xanhead to spawn these 3 right here. Wow, what luck. I died.
What?
He hit me through the fog. I was not expecting that.
Oh my god.
I didn't think they could do that. You should donate for that cutscene. I'm intentionally taking game overs now.
Currently need about another $100.
I don't know if this went toward it, but there is a $100 donation here from Zach Trusik. Bonesaw is whack. Prayer DF for life. Also, I'm still not totally convinced Crystal is not a bot.
Crystal is a cyborg.
We have $30 from Andrew Morris. I'm not sure if I should read this comment. No, that's really what it says.
Good comment.
I'll go for early Ellie's.
This is the type of run you'd get it.
Probably would.
We have $5 from Matt Pruitt. Wait, I wanted to donate for Pokemon. Let's see. How do I cancel out of this?
I actually probably could have got it, had that, and I got really unlucky and the Dekubaba hit me on my way down. I don't think I can get it now, though.
You could get it with the LJ.
Please. Nope. So early Ellie's in this area means I get to this platform while it's still under here. Look at that! It got stuck. I can't. What the hell?
What a well-made game.
Quality game.
Cool game.
But, like I was saying, I can actually get to that platform while it's still under the thing, and then drop, and then get on it, and I don't have to wait for it to ride back one more time. You have to move like perfect in this area to get it.
We have a 40. Oh?
Go ahead.
No. Buying that time.
I'm
Yep,
crying.
buying time. Donate if you want me to stop playing bad.
We have a $40 donation from Evan Calabrese. Thanks so much for running these awesome games and helping out a really important charity. It's pretty impressive that the ZSR community came together to make this event happen. Not only are you guys the best in the world at what you do, but you also have a cool social conscience. Thanks for being so awesome. Thank you for your donation, Evan. $35 donation from Christopher Faltus, who says, shout out to Rodner for the longest world record holder. Not Franker C.
What?
Shout out to Rodner for being awesome.
I love you.
We love you too, man.
Everyone loves Rodner.
He is the Twilight princess.
He's the prettiest princess.
See if I can't LJ a game over here. Okay, good luck there. Alright, go for the fast rats here. I missed the quick claw shot. So this fight right here, this phase, is the only reason I have to get the ball and chain in the game. It is impossible to stun this phase of Zant without the ball and chain. Wow, he hit me.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame because if it wasn't for this one thing, then you can completely skip that entire dungeon.
Yep. There would be no need to ever go to Snow Peak. I actually got an extra phase because I slid away from him. Oh my god, I got a fourth one.
Ice physics.
Nope. I just can't hit him because the ice is making me slip away from him. There we go. God. Ridiculous. Not too bad. Not the last fight was good. It's actually possible to trap him with this quick spin cycle like that, but you have to do really good quick spins to do it. I almost did it. I missed the very last one. Yep. Had I gotten the one cycle, that would have been like a perfect fight.
I'm hyped for 14 cycle Puppet Zelda.
Oh my god.
This is the kind of run where it would happen.
We have a $40 donation from Cleo. Zelda has been a huge part of my life, and I am glad it's being used to further a good cause. Raise those dongers. Super swim hype.
Alright. Going into the end game. There's one more mailman to skip. Hopefully I don't mess it up like I did the other one. I was extra safe that time.
We have another $40 from Corin Hill. Thanks for the great marathon, everyone. Pheenoh, when are you running 100% again?
I'm not sure yet.
Get to it.
I want to do some more practice before I do another run.
We now have $355 for seeing the extra cutscenes, so we have met this donation incentive.
Awesome.
Nice.
You guys are in for a treat. It's great. We have $40 from Karen Kanata. Putting this toward the grand prize as well as a great cause. I've been watching this stream since Skyward Sword, all waiting for Cosmo. Worth it.
I always thought it was really weird that this cutscene wasn't skippable.
Yeah, I always thought that they didn't make... they made really important cutscenes not skippable, but then I think about the beginning where the cat, like, grabs the fish and then runs to the house, like, that cutscene's not skippable, and that kind of throws a wrench in any logic that.
That's a really important cutscene.
Yeah.
How else are you gonna know where the cat goes? He just takes your fish away.
Squidna best.
I always thought it
Sexy
had to do.
Midna.
I thought it always had to do with like cutscenes that affected the actors and things like that, which would make sense for the cat.
Yeah, because I would.
$50 from Taylor Robel. Stay sexy, everybody.
So it's actually possible to skip this first barrier, but it is very difficult and not very much faster because it doesn't take very long to kill these guys.
It's 3 seconds faster if you do it perfect.
Yep. And I almost had a perfect barrier. So. But next 2 barriers I will be skipping though. The barrier skip for this one is really difficult. Watch as I go up to the right, skip the cutscene, and run around it before it forms. So difficult.
Reminder that we still have that bidding war on the file name for the Wind Waker run right after this, so you guys have about like 15 minutes or something.
Yep.
To get that in.
Hang it. I rather jump slash, that's why. I should have killed him on the last one. So I say warp here and it saves 2 seconds. Over backtracking. It would be faster to backtrack as well, so I would have to transform once and then transform again when I get to the door. So save warping and then just rolling to the door, assuming it's just a little bit faster. We have one more barrier, skip inside the castle, and this one actually is a little bit difficult. I have to jump slash at a very specific angle and then skip the cutscene right when it starts. Oh, I actually failed it. It's gonna be faster to just reset and try it again. I masked the start button too soon. I didn't skip fast enough. That barrier is the longest fight. So it's a little bit faster to just retry it again. If I had Helm Splitter, the 4th hidden skill, I can actually just jump over the barrier with that, but I only have Ending Blow. There we go. good.
Nope.
Wow. This category sucks. Please don't do it again.
No. So it takes 4 quick spins to kill them both. Or I can actually ending blow them, but the window to ending blow them is really tiny. Or if you have an explosive, it takes 1 bomb and it kills both of them in 1 hit.
We have a $10 donation from the dubiously named Butt Surge. Butt Surge doesn't know what to say, so here's some money instead. 'Tis his last.
Wow, I didn't hit him. What H roll? And now we get to see a cutscene with all these people that we didn't meet.
This cutscene. This is an air, like a cutscene that's in the air as well, so you can't skip it.
Right. You can actually skip the Area Alphas fight. You can get around to the key and open it, but you can't get back. Like you can't skip it on the way back.
I assume you
And
can
this
probably
one-
like save and quit, but then you go all the way through again.
Right. Yeah. And this one you just flat out can't skip at all. The trigger extends onto the railings.
Thanks, people we never met.
They sure saved us. The best is in 100% whenever you come here after doing cave ordeals and you fight like a billion enemies, and then they're like, wow, he came and saved you. You have 20 hearts and great spin, and they're like, yeah, you needed our help.
Well, they saved you there. You have Zora armor on. That would have dealt like 2 hearts. That fire arrow.
God, those hops.
What is this route? This is some new Pheenoh route.
The hang.
What I like about 100% is that you get the skybook and you never return it. But in that cutscene, he has it.
How to avoid it? I love it when he blocks me from behind.
Oh my.
I'm gonna make my estimate, but I'm not even gonna beat my no save quit time, which is really funny. Oh, I want to test out a new theory. Just go ahead and test that out in the middle of the run.
All the stop blocks.
Testing things in the middle of the run. I can relate to that.
I think he's standing on the pillar. She doesn't do the Triforce attack.
This is the worst theory I've ever heard.
Yep,
It's
it was
not
a bad
gonna
theory.
work.
It didn't work.
Maybe she won't try fourth attack to stand near the wall.
I'm not even gonna try that because she goes out of bounds and then you can't hit her. Alright, so that's 3. The minimum she does is 7 cycles, and the maximum I think is 14. I know 13. I've definitely seen 13 before. Alright, this is 4.
I thought
she
it was 14.
I know she can do it in 13. I've done 13 before, but I don't. It may be 13 next.
I don't know, I always mix up the hair stuff similar.
It was 5. So this would be minimum if she throws it right now. Nope. Going for the 8 cycle. Nope.
These final boss fights have so much luck in them.
Yep. Alright, 9 cycle, not too terrible. It's better than an 11 or a 13. Nice.
Actually, you also need ball and chain for this, or else you can't. Or you don't need it, but it helps.
Yeah, you can use Minda.
With the ball and chain, you can skip using the bow in this fight.
Yep. So you can actually use the bow or ball and chain to hit him down on the first 2, but on the 3rd one he'll actually dodge it, and you have to use Minda.
This is also luck. 3 portals is the least.
I think. Oh, was it 3? I thought it was 4.
Oh, is it 4? I forget. It's 3 or 4.
I think you gave me 6 there.
Just a reminder that we are closing in on the deadline for the Wind Waker file name. We also have other bid wars and challenges, including Best Zelda Game and Best Zelda Sidekick. Have we hit 8,500 yet?
Not quite, but almost.
It's
And if
very
we hit
close.
8,500, tomorrow Mayushi will be singing Bohemian Rhapsody.
She's gonna wake up and be like, why did I say that? I got hit off the horse.
You got knocked off Pheenoh.
Ganondorf is in me now. Wow, can't aim. I hit him without targeting. Alright.
So this fight, if done well, will only take me 12 seconds.
This cutscene's a minute long.
Yep. Get ready for time, test runner.
My body is Reggie.
No, this was a I use save and quit. So Ganondorf's hitbox is kind of strange in that if you can hit him twice in a row really quick, it knocks him down. Normally it takes a long time to knock him down, but you can knock him down really quick by doing jump slash quick spin. And after 3 knockdowns, it gives you the win. So I really just roll behind him and get his hitbox up in the air, or get him to kick, and then it makes him available. And then I just jump slash quick spin and time.
3:38:07.
Nice.
Cut the ing.
Cut the ing. Alright, I'm gonna let it play up to Sexy Midna, and then I'll do the cutscene.
Woo, sexy midnight.
Get hyped for the Sexy Midna.
Shoutouts to
So
all
hyped.
4's viewer count.
Oh my.
Let me see your Craigasms.
Dies like a true samurai would.
Link Fish Warrior. Oh man.
Midna's the princess of the Twilight, now it all makes sense.
That dialogue.
Crystal again. Won't have a repair. You forget we build space.
Why is Zelda wearing a fish suit?
Oh,
Okay.
midnight.
Give me just a second, I have to load my save there. Let's see, there it is.
And now the moment you've donated for.
So hype.
You will not be disappointed.
I do this Wii menu speedrun here.
Alright, I just have to play through in a Desperate Hour real quick. Just this one sewer section. Wow, sniped me.
The sniper got you?
Yeah, the sniper got me.
Sniper, no sniping.
I don't think I killed him either. He's probably gonna snipe me again.
Yeah, he'll get you when you're higher up.
Doesn't matter, I fell anyway.
Ropes.
The ropes, man. They don't want this cutscene being watched.
I was gonna say there's your chance to redeem yourself after your last bad Desperate Hour, but you've already failed.
They don't want me to taste the forbidden food. Yeah, I'm gonna explain the cutscene when I get up to it.
Wow, you didn't even go for it?
Please, this is
I wanted you to void out. Would have been good.
Is this the best of the incorrect link form cutscenes in your opinion?
Oh yes, yes it definitely is.
Yeah, by
okay.
far.
So the reason why this cutscene is so interesting is because I got the Master Sword 20 minutes into the run, which is way before you're supposed to have it. And the game doesn't think I'm actually able to watch this cutscene as Human Link, so it's going to try to render me as Wolf Link, and some really interesting things happen.
I would say Wolf Epona taming is second best though.
My sword is just like stuck through him. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And Minda isn't being displayed correctly either because I'm in the human form. God. Link has a curse on him.
This is terrifying.
This is beautiful.
Modern art?
It gets better. His hand is just like sticking out of his head.
He's stretching.
Pay special attention to Link's hat. Actually, I don't know if it does it with Zora armor on. I think it should, though.
Please donate to fix this. And the hat, it's just... It's his antenna. Oh my god. He's waving at us. Good lord. Alright, so she warps us out and he's still messed up. And now he's fine. And then the barrier gets raised. And then he turns back.
You guys glad you donated.
His hat. Oh my god. Alright, that's it. That's the end of it.
That was amazing.
Okay. Let's let this bubble kill me.
Put it out of its misery.
Just 2.5.
Put me out of my misery, yeah. Alright. I believe, who's next? I don't know who's next. Some random playing Wind Waker.
Unknown speedrunner.
It is Cosmo.
I probably can't even super swim.
Oh dang.
Is Test Runner gonna host Cosmo, or is Cosmo hosting it?
I'll host it. But we're running into a couple hooks, and so we might get delayed just a little bit.
Okay.
Are there any other interesting glitches showcased in the meantime?
Do you have a file at the opponent teaming?
I do not. Where are these files at?
Yeah, better start the Cave of Ordeals.
Start the Cave of Ordeals, please.
Let's see
I
how
have
far you
something
can get before Cosmo is in streamable shape.
Okay. Alright, so right outside Arbiter's Grounds, there's something really interesting. Okay, see this? This is just a normal ledge, right? Right. Okay. So we're gonna climb up on it, and this ledge actually hides a dirty secret. It's a void.
What? I didn't know about that.
You didn't know that was there?
No. You should show fixed EMS.
Fixed EMS? I don't have it saved there, or I would. I shouldn't have done that. I wish I could show fixed EMS. What else could I show?
You already know my vote.
You should do the cave at Lake Bed.
David Lincoln. Please, that's the worst cave.
I don't even understand why that cave exists, other than to like house a couple pose.
It has
really annoying.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still.
You know.
Oh, someone
now...
is suggesting the cat game.
The cat minigame, that's a good idea.
Yeah. It also has the second best music in the game.
Do I have a file there? I do, I would have to load it though. I'll go ahead and load it.
You know, now we have extra time to get your donations in for Wind Waker file name.
Yeah, donate for that. Hold my hopes for Chinko. I believe it is this one.
Well, isn't there like another cutscene that's also like really screwed up?
Yeah, there's a couple of them. Most of them are really short. That's the really long one. There's the opponent taming. When you go to Helion Bridge. When you clear Fair and Twilight as a human, he like contorts into an E.
Oh, is this the same save that has Cave of Ordeals on it?
I think so.
It's perfect.
I'll do cat minigame over Cave of Ordeals.
How about one and then the other one?
Alright, I'll do Cave of Ordeals if it's, he's not ready yet. After the cat minigame.
Yeah, makes sense. But sorry everyone about this delay.
Yep.
And all this time I've had no donations to read.
And I haven't had any to process. I'm so sad.
If you donate enough money, Cosmo can stream faster.
Obviously.
Yep, stalling tactic.
Is there a mailman here? There's probably a mailman here. Yep. Wait, I hit the horse call. Let's just do that.
For those that don't know, 100% is the best category in this game.
Please.
It is.
It actually is. It's pretty good. There's a lot of interesting parts to it.
The only one that can compete is All Dungeons.
Crap, that was smell Asperger's lag.
%, is about 8 hours.
Raise your bionic bunions.
No.
Nope.
No.
Just kidding, raise your Frankerzies. Oh yeah, but this is the true best music in the game.
In case you missed it, if you guys can get Chinko within $100 of the highest file name, ZFG will snipe it into actual being played.
How close is it?
Let me check.
Oh. Oh, which cat? No, I talked to the wrong one.
Right now, the highest file name is LPAMD with $410, and then Cosmonaut is in $345, and Chinko is $142. So we still got like a little less than $300 to get Chinko up there.
You guys need to do it? This file name has to happen.
Yeah, what fun.
If you can get Chinko, Pheenoh will sing She's So Kawaii.
I will not.
Come on, Pheenoh.
If they get it up to $500, will you do it?
Okay, yeah, I will. Wait, where's it at now?
It's at 100?
Okay. My victory is secured.
You guys need to donate for She's So Kawaii. So donate to Chinko for file name.
I missed one. Where is it? Where is the secret kitty? There's always one that just hides from me. It's probably this one. Nope. Wow, look at him doubling up in here. There's two in here. It's like a baby cat.
It's protecting the other one from you.
Oh, it wasn't the one I needed. Where is it? It's gotta be right here somewhere. Oh, I just heard one land in the water. There he is. Oh no, I already talked to that one too. Which one is it? I don't know.
Did you talk to the one in the house?
And the one in the house is the last one I used. I only got 18. Oh, which one could it be? Maybe it's this one. I just overlooked it somehow. Nope.
Oh my goodness, donations.
Donation hype.
There he is, sneaky guy. He was hiding from me.
Alrighty, we have $50 from Matt Dudley, who says, "Here's a donation to read." Yay!
Good comment.
We also have $4.20 from Nestor Garcia, who says, "Thanks for the great stream, everyone. It's really awesome to see both ZFG and Cosmo stream in the same marathon. And you're cool too, Pheenoh. Cap.
Oh, well, thank you.
I wish happiness for everyone. And also, and I quote, I love Cosmo. ZFG 2013.
Ah, well, it appears I have some strange glitch where it won't let me enter the cave of ordeals.
Cool map. You should have done it with the Poe though.
Oh, I should have. It's alright, we'll still do it. Watch this. Ah, I missed it. How
Yeah,
tight is this?
it's like a frame or two.
So this is a side effect of map glitch in some areas. When you try to go to the loading zone after you've removed it, it's just like an invisible wall. Nothing is there. Oh, I'm stuck in sense mode. Crap.
You should go dig.
Oh, dude, I'll go dig in that cave. If I can find it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. And before I jump into an abyss. Yeah, that's also another effect of map glitch, is when you turn on sense mode, you can't get out of it unless you take damage. Dang, where is this thing? It's gonna be like right here somewhere.
We have a $5.99 donation from Matthew Schmeling, who says, raise your tinkos.
You're not far enough to the right.
I'll just follow the wall. Dude, I have no clue where I am.
Just become human and take off sense.
Oh, good idea.
Can you figure it out from the mini map?
I guess not. I wasn't far enough, right? Right.
Alright, we have a $40 donation from Dominic Yuri, who says, Wind Waker file name El Pande. Go all home, Swift Rage. I saved this file name. Deal with it. Nice day. I go back to bed.
You gone, Martha?
Nice.
Someone is trying to save Pheenoh from singing, I guess.
Thank you.
What? No. You haven't heard his beautiful voice when he sings?
Alright. I have map glitch active and this loading zone is in here. Let's see what happens.
We have a $5 donation from Braden Haney. Says, needs more chingo.
Cool game.
Cool game.
He's just taking a nap under the sand? Oh, I know what we need to do. We can play the star minigame.
Oh, yes. I'm expecting world record right here. Single claw shot challenge, go for it.
I don't have the claw shot. I only have double on this file.
What made me, Marty?
Oh yeah. Afterwards, you should do roll goal.
We'll cheat the system.
You can't cheat roll goal. It's too strong.
TR, if Cosmo's gonna stream the main, is he gonna update the donation as well?
For which?
Total raise. The text field.
Yeah, total race.
For the Wind Waker run, I was gonna stream it, so I'll update it.
Oh, okay.
I didn't want to like put that burden while he was doing a run.
What is this star game?
Please, I am the combo master.
You know, they make these lines that when you go across them, you get like 5 in a row.
Cool route.
This is actually highly optimized.
I like to play terrible.
You're gonna fail.
I am, I think. No, wait, no, I won't. I'm just making it clutch. Told you.
Wow.
What did I have, like 1 second left?
You had .80. Nice.
Never returned.
Yeah. Wow.
In my 100% run, I had 0.3 left. Watch this.
It's him.
I love it.
Hey, come back.
This is speedrunners IRL every day. You just
Okay.
can't walk the streets without dealing with this.
I'm just gonna stay here until Cosmo's ready.
Good choice.
You bought it. You were smart. You bought it at Malomart.
Buy one, get one. If you want one, then get one. Sell it to me.
I want to see more donations for the Wind Waker file name.
Just look at this guy.
What is on his head?
I think it's a phonograph.
Yeah, that's where the music is coming from.
It's coming from his brain.
One thing in this game that a lot of people don't know about that's cool is there's a fortune teller here in Castletown, and if you talk to her, she'll show you where heart pieces are.
Yep. I wonder what she'll say if I only have one left. 30p. I think 30p is better left for my stream. Wait, she's in here.
That 0.01 upload.
Yeah, that's actually exactly what happened to me yesterday.
Oh really?
I would go live, yeah, I would go live, and then the stream would basically just die in, like, half a second. And then afterwards I went and did speed tests, and my upload was 0.35. And, yeah, I don't know.
Probably just gonna show the old man. Yep.
That fortune teller's hair is amazing.
Oh my god, that hair. It's like a snail shell. Please do cable videos, Pheenoh. The data roll goal.
Okay, I'll do K.
Wow.
I actually didn't think Cosmo was gonna take this long.
I've been
Yeah, he's having
waiting
internet
for cable
issues.
deals.
He's having internet issues?
Yeah.
I see. How much health do I have? Alright, I'm full. So I have 19 hearts and a bottle of fairy tears. I should be able to make it to at least 48 or 49. Don't come careful.
Three hearts, wooden sword, Zora armor challenge.
Please! Do I get any fairies?
No.
Do I get any potions at all?
No.
Can I dig up hearts?
Sure. But everything's gonna one-shot you anyway, so... Actually, you'd probably just be Wolf for a lot of the rooms that have
Yeah.
fire in them.
Or just be really careful and strategic.
One thing is, Wolf takes double damage from, like, everything compared to normal Link.
Yep.
Lachlan, write a donation worth reading and I'll read it.
Whoa.
On that note, there is a $50 donation from Ryan Mendeville. Wind Waker Hike.
What is Cosmo doing? Just any percent with tuner?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I was gonna play the how long can I not take damage game, but I just took damage from an arrow.
I mentioned having the wooden sword in here, and you can actually get the wooden sword and keep it. If you grab it and then do sword and shield skip,
Yeah, I know.
you can skip the Ordon sword. I know, I was just telling people.
Oh. I don't think you can complete the dungeon though, because you need double claw. No, wait. You can get all the way up to Argarok with the wooden sword. Oh wait, you could just get an extra sword, right?
You can get it, yeah.
Yeah, and it would override the sword.
Yeah, it's a different slot.
Okay, that makes sense.
You don't need double claw shot in here.
You need it.
only
Oh,
you
can
need
can you skip that one?
The only one you need is Dominion Rod. Every other one you can get with you can LJ to it.
Uh-oh. Equipping with a lot of items is very difficult.
Cave Ordeals is the only reason I think you need Dominion Rod outside of a dungeon.
No, for that heart piece.
Oh yeah. You can get that with like anything else, I guess.
I don't think there's a way to get up there.
I think you can only do it with CD streaming.
Oh, you might be able to get out of bounds with opponent and take her up there.
Yeah, then the problem is there's map glitch and stuff. Well, maybe.
Oh yeah, map glitch is available. Well,
I guess
no,
if you
I
did-
think you could maybe do it.
If you did it like at the start of Pharaon,
Yeah.
it could just take a while.
What about that heart piece behind the statue the whole time?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you
Can
can
you
get
just
around
clip
that
through
one.
that though?
I don't know, can you? Probably can.
We have a $100 donation from John Vigard Fla. It's for a good cause, and I fucking love Zelda speedrunners in general. Thanks for doing this. Also, Franker Z.
By the way, now that we're over 8,500, Mayushi will do the singing in the morning whenever she wakes up.
She gonna be hyped for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a $6.69 donation from Gooby. And this is to put forward Chinko's Wind Waker file name, so ZFG has to spend his money. Okay.
How is that looking?
I don't know, but I'm getting nervous now because Cosmo's taking forever.
And if you want ZFG to spend his money, you need to donate about $90 more to get it within $100 of the top file name right now.
Which will put it at how much?
The top file name right now is Elpandy at $450 and Chinko is at $262. But if you get it at $350, ZFG says he will snipe with a $100 donation.
Gotta get up to 350, have ZFG snipe, and then get up to 500 so Pheenoh sings She's So Kawaii.
Wait, do you actually have to finish Cave of Ordeals on 100%, or do you just need to get down to like the last Poe?
Yeah, 44. 44, and then
Which is right before it gets really hard.
like 45 on is extremely difficult.
You've never gone all the way down to the bottom?
I think I've gotten to 49 before, and then I
I've done it
died.
all before, but the last room is just like 3 iron knuckles.
That's
Yeah.
not hard.
You just
Yeah.
drop bombs from above?
Yeah.
Do you do the lockdown strat on the 2 iron knuckles at once?
The lockdown strat?
Where
What?
you can like lock one down while you fight the other one, and it
Oh, I
won't
don't know.
interfere.
No, I didn't know you could do that.
Can you just, every now and then you run over and just whack his shield with your sword?
Oh, I see. Interesting.
Yeah. I need to test cable ordeals completely and find all the best strats for it.
Get paid.
What's the issue with Cosmos and that?
Not sure.
He's not getting DDoS or something, right?
I don't think so. But who knows?
His connection speed's just really low.
Yeah, we do have other things we can do to fill time, but...
Actually, on Wii version, the flames at the doors, you can just put them out with the Gale Boomerang and it ends the room, and cable ordeals is like 5 minutes long. But they fixed it in GameCube.
That's
We
not
have
the intentional to me.
$5. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
We have $5 from Cody Henry, who says, a comment worth reading. I agree.
Good comment.
100% minish cap. I think that actually would take longer than 5 hours.
Unfortunately, there's so much Zelda that you could probably just keep playing Zelda games, and then it'll be the next year, and the next marathon would start.
There you go.
Good plan.
We have $5 from Lachlan Robbie. Sorry, Pyro. Yeah, put this to Chinko again. Bonk. Good job, guys. Looking forward to Cosmo. Raise your dongers. She's so kawaii. We have $20 from Eric Ferguson. This is for the Chico crew. We have $10 from Roman Hanko, who says RoboGrill hype, also Franker Z.
I like how you sound like a robot when you said that.
Did I really?
Yeah.
Yeah, like only that moment. That's perfect.
We have $5 from Connie Rocky III. Great runs. Jarvit's running Link's crossbow training would be a great filler until the Wind Waker. From Rocky 3.
Dang, quick spins worked really well there.
That works surprisingly well.
Yeah. Oh, there's another one. Did it go strat? Yes.
Those rat rooms are the worst.
We only need about $50 more till the ZFG snipe.
I want the ZFG shut down.
Me too. Oh no. Forgot about this room. 3 dead knights in this room. Oh no, do not do that, Link. Alright, good.
Did you see what Cosmos said?
What do you say?
Hold on.
Crazy and yeah, Crazy said he can also do the run.
Alright.
Okay.
If you need it.
Is he ready to do it? Look at those strats, man.
Play that
What?
empty.
That was amazing.
That was very slow.
Or was very awesome.
It was perfect. Alright, keyboard deals, ball and chain challenge. Go for it.
Only use ball and chain.
Is that even possible?
We're gonna find out right now.
But you can kill them.
I'm only worried about the iron knuckles. Like,
Yeah.
those are the only ones I don't know.
Ball and chain too good.
Wow, that thing
channel
destroys
customer.
those spiders. I didn't know that.
He's retracting it. Get down here. He's scared. There we go.
Oh, oops, sorry.
Wow, I didn't kill any of them. Surprising.
Ball and chain, it's surprisingly weak against these enemies.
It's pretty picky about which enemy it's good against.
Does it deal the same amount of damage spinning as it does being thrown?
No, I think it does more when it's thrown.
The only enemies you can't kill with ball and chain
Or ghoul rats.
yeah, gore. And maybe Iron Knuckle? I don't know if it hurts their armor.
Yeah. Oh, there was another one.
We have a $5 donation from Cody Henry. Watching speedruns sure beats doing any kind of work. Thanks for your effort toward a great cause and the hours of procrastination you've helped me achieve. Right there with you, man. Thank you for your donation.
Make sure to get your donations for the file name in quick. We need ZFG to spend his money.
Oh, I forgot about the BMOS.
Oh yeah.
I can probably hit their eyes with it. Wow, that was actually really effective against these. It just takes forever to kill them.
Usually a couple.
It worked, dude! I can hit their eyes with it. The ball and chain is the superior item.
That's sick.
That's hard though, I have to get like right outside their vision to do it.
Please use the ball and chain on these statues and tell me they'll move.
Nope.
No.
Well, it's not an enemy.
Yeah. But I wanted to skip the minion road for this. We could skip repowering the Dominion road if we could skip that.
Probably be
Anyone?
slower.
Really?
Just because of that one heart piece, we'd have to find another way to do it.
Another thing, I'm just curious how much losses Aurora deals.
Quite a bit. Why? I mean, I can quit at any time. It's not a thing I need to finish.
I think we
Is
might
Crazy
just
ready?
have Crazy Insane do a run.
Alright, well, if he's ready, I can stop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so I